Hi. How you doing? Hey. Hey there. Space Engineers 2. We ain't playing that one. You know what I'm saying? Space Engineers 1. That's where it's at, baby. Anyway, chat's connected, so you guys can scream and yell and cry and get angry at me if you want, you know? Get angry, get loud, get angry. It's been a minute. It's been about a week since we've been on this. But, you know, times are rough. Times are tough. They're taking what they want. They're fucking me. Anyway, we're gonna be shit, it's been a week, so I don't really remember where I'm at in this, but I do know that it shouldn't be too hard to figure out where I was because we haven't made it very far. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? We are continuing the small grid playthrough. Everything's small grid all the time. All veiny and shit. Damn right. Damn Skippy. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and get it out of the way for the beginning of the video, or the beginning of the stream, or VOD, or however you're watching this. I am working on a Minecraft mod that is probably, not to sound self-important, but is probably one of the greatest Minecraft optimization / customization mods to ever grace mankind. And I don't even feel like it's all that crazy to say that. I think that when I get finished with this mod and do all the bug fixing for it, that it might be on the same level of awesomeness as Distant Horizons or like the Create, you know, code base. I think this is pretty fire. I'm not gonna give too much info on it because I'm still working on it. I don't think this has ever been done by anyone else ever. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's get into it. So we finished up the gamer room. The gamer room is pretty tough. We got a pretty tough game room. We got like some cool colors going on. Playing games and shit. Got a bed. Got posters. Got a way for me to heal up my energy now, so I'm not getting told energy low all the time. Got a cool carpet. Yeah, it's pretty tough. This is pretty tough. I fuck with this. We are starting to work on what will eventually be the interior of this place. So that's pretty interesting. Is the music too loud? I worry that the music might be too loud, but who knows? Yeah, so anyway, we're getting work done with the interior. Pretty excited about this. Pretty excited. This will eventually be a launch pad. Over here, I don't really know what'll be over here just yet. Maybe some sort of like external hallway that goes out to like a garage. I think that could be interesting. A garage, you want to call it that? Turn down a smidge. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Okay, music has been turned down. Okay, so things that I want to get done are wozers. I want to probably, maybe, possibly get rid of this. Maybe. I think that'll come at the end of what I want to do. So I've had someone commenting on my VODs lately, which I'm really appreciative of. I think it's really cool that somebody's watching these not live and they're commenting and interacting with it. I think that's really cool. I fuck with that. I like that a lot. It means a lot to me. But they were saying, and they were reiterating what chat was saying, of like, ore deposits don't typically spawn within 5 kilometers of POIs. So something they suggested is go further away. And we've already checked. Sorry, I'm getting all situated here. We've already checked that in that direction, the terrain drops down into like a big lowland area, and it's like a big lowland savanna. We might take the flyer out there and survey the land, at least see if we can see any surface deposits. And we might start new boring operations out there. Because Yeah, if that marker is 4.6 kilometers away, that's why we found magnesium so far out there, and it was only chance-based that we found the, what is it? Cobalt and gold? So, yeah, that would make sense. That's like nearly 5 kilometers. Yeah. So I think what we're going to do is go out into that low savanna area and survey for resources. And if we find something out there, then we might put the effort in to drive this machine out there. Hold on. Let me dump the clip. Empty the clip. We might drive this machine out there, just so that way we have storage capability. And we might do really small mining passes with this thing, if we find something out there. So I'm just trying to give you the groundwork of what this stream is going to entail, because it's probably going to be a little bit... probably going to be a little bit boring if you think that the tunnel boring and scanning and stuff is boring. It's going to be interesting if you think the possibility of death when I run out of battery is funny, you know? So who knows? There's something for everybody, isn't there? Something for everybody. So I think the first thing we're going to do is get out there and actually survey some land. Full charge, good deal. Yeah, that's our first goal, is to survey. So we're gonna go this direction. And we're just gonna get out to the lowland area. I'm worried a little bit about that. It's kind of small on the screen, but it's that little black dot right there above the thruster tip. That is one of those like random what's it called? Like ships that flies by, but it doesn't have an antenna signal, so I don't really know what's up with that. I don't know if it's hostile or what its deal is. I don't really know. I mean, we're kind of flying near it, but I hope that it's going away. If it turns hostile, I'm dead. Like, it can shoot one of the vertical thrusters and I'm falling out of the sky. But yeah, I don't really know what it is. I don't really know. I haven't interacted with it at all. I've just been kind of letting them go by. Grubby! Oh man, you know what's gonna be? Well, okay. I've got some ideas. So that station back there was pre-generated like with the world. These stations over here only generated after I was nearby. So I'm hoping that ore deposits will still be near them, since to the best of my knowledge, ideally the voxels, which is the terrain, was already generated before that like facility was generated. Hopefully. Because if not, that means somewhere between here and there, somewhere in this region, is all of our ores. Because that gets us into the 5-kilometer bubble. Nickel. That gets us into the 5-kilometer bubble of that POI and that POI. Still trying to watch whatever that thing is. Can I put it at the edge of the screen and kind of like zoom in on it? Not really. Interesting. Okay, that's the manufacturing facility, which means that, yeah. The thing I actually want is over here. Which is this lowland. This is actually what I want. So somewhere down here in this lowland region is where I'm expecting to mine most of the ores that we want. Maybe even in this green region right here, since that's 5 kilometers away from everything else and it's low. Yeah, that might not actually be a bad idea. Let's plan for that. Let's plan for that. So let me get down to the surface. Somewhere about this region, like this this blue region. I mean, sorry, not blue, green. Sorry, I've been looking at colors all day. Gets me 5 kilometers away from that station, 5 kilometers away from that station, 5 kilometers away from that station. Ideally, ores should be spawning here. So I think what I'm gonna do is just start a hole into the terrain. And then there's also that POI that's like right above my craft right now. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's right there. You can kind of see it if I do this. It's at the very top of the screen now, that little black dot. That also doesn't have a signal, so I don't really know what's up with that one. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start a boring operation here. What's this? Do I not have access to my event controller? Oh, did I not build the event controller? Okay, interesting. Hold up, let's do this. Oh wait, didn't I have like multiple event controllers? I had timers, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, because I eventually want to automate the drill. But for now, this is cruise control. So, what did I call it? What was it? It's not thrust. It wasn't speed. Was it called speed? What was it called? Grid speed. No, it's grid speed changed. Yeah, maybe. So if it is equal or greater than, I think it was like 4 meters a second is what we decided. If it is equal or greater than, then it needs to, when true, it needs to set forward thrust to 0. And when false, set forward thrust to like 20%. Something like that. Yeah, okay, yeah, that tracks. Okay, cool. Let's start a little boring operation here. Okay, I think I gotta slow the event controller down just a little bit. 3 meters a second, or sorry, 3.5 meters a second. There we go. How close is it getting? Eh. It's a little close. I might even slow it down even some more. Okay, can I get inside of this, please? Oh, man. Alright, event controller when it's 3 meters a second. There we go. That might be a little bit better for us. Okay, so our goal is going to be mine down to about 400 meters. We might do 350 meters below the surface, and then do some horizontal boring to try and find horizontal scanning to try and find deposits. At some point, I do want to set up the timers to control. Oh, iron. Oh, that's it. Oh my goodness. We found it. I'm gonna come. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. This is incredible. We found iron on the first plunge. Oh my god, this is incredible. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. All right. So this solves like 800% of our issues, which is not having enough iron to build anything. Being able to farm or mine pure iron, or I say pure iron, a higher rate of iron than just stone. Oh my goodness. This is perfect. I've just got to make sure to stop the event controller from clearing when we get close and actually see iron, so I don't evaporate it with the drills. Because once I find it, I'm going to need to make an exit tube that the... well, there's cobalt beneath this as well. I'm going to make an exit tube that the rovers can get down to. Because the flyer cannot store enough to make trips back and forth worth it. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is incredible. Oh my goodness gracious, this is incredible. Okay, cool, and there's cobalt beneath us, so let's make a GPS marker. Current GPS, FE, CO. Okay. Now, what we need to do is... Which direction is our... This way? Yeah, okay. So our goal is going to be to mine perpendicular with gravity for... what? A kilometer, basically? And then angle up to that hole, which should allow us to get a rover down to this point, because its slope will be over the course of 2 kilometers. So what I'm going to do now is lock gyroscope, so that way we stay at a perfectly level position. I'm going to enable cruise control, enable the drills, and then pilot forward. Alright, cool. And so what we're going to do is let this go, basically, until, like, 3.5 kilometers distance, and then we'll make the slope over the distance of 3.5 kilometers. That should give us plenty of... That should give us a low enough angle that a full rover can go down and up the tunnel. Oh my god, there's so much more around us. Oh my goodness gracious, there's iron and nickel. This is actually so hype. This is actually so hype. Oh my god, this... Either this iron deposit is absolutely massive, or there's 2 iron deposits back to back. Either way, we absolutely 100% have to get a mining rig built. A flying mining rig. I need something that has like 6 drills on it. Like it's going to need to have like multiple booster packs worth of vertical atmospheric thrust, because I want to gouge huge portions of terrain out of the land and store it and take it back to base. Oh hell, we might even just build a mining facility out here, so that way the travel cost gets reduced, because traveling back and forth is going to be a huge time sink, especially with all of the refineries that we have now. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll have to figure that out. Let me go ahead and get this whole board so I at least have a marker of where it should be. We're at 3.5 kilometers. Let's turn off gyro stabilization and angle up. Gyro lock. Okay, cool. So now we are just going to sit here. We're just going to sit here for a little bit. We've got to let the thing bore its tunnel. We're going to go from the iron and cobalt and nickel deposits all the way up to the cobalt and gold deposit, which also has magnesium and nickel. And I think we found silicon as well. Yeah, I think we ended up finding silicon as well. We just haven't mined it yet because I don't really need it. This is incredible. This is so incredible to find this in the first 20 minutes of the stream. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. I wish I could retract my statement from earlier about this is going to be a boring stream. This is going to be a fantastic stream. This is going to be a fantastic stream. I need to develop a way to transport massive amounts of material between the home base and some sort of mining facility, or I need to make like a mobile refining platform that I can move. Oh shit, that would actually be tough as fuck. So I need to develop some sort of cargo box or like a standardized shape that can house cargo, or it can house refineries, or it can house batteries, or it can house anything, right? And it needs to have standardized conveyor ports in certain areas, or like connectors in certain areas. That way I can build a modular base and just slot in the utility that I need at the moment. So if I'm building a refinery platform, I would slot in batteries and refineries and storage. If I was gonna build, you know, like a constructor platform, then I would slot in batteries, storage, and like welding tools or something. And as long as everything is detachable and modular, I should be able to build a ship that is dedicated to moving those modules. Similar to like, you know, those helicopters that don't have like bellies, like it's just a cockpit and then it like arches up and then it has the little landing gears out on the side. You know, it's like a little cargo hauler helicopter. I basically need to build one of those. Oh, this is actually fantastic. Oh my goodness gracious. Everything's working out. Everything's working out. This is so great. What is this 4 kilometers away from me? Lookout tower? Okay, that's not too bad. That's kind of close, but it's not the worst thing in the world. We might build a dedicated drone to get rid of that tower, because that's kind of close, actually. That's like within 6 kilometers of our base. And I don't like the idea. So once those towers start getting generated and the facilities for those like companies, the factions start generating, you then end up getting like transportation ships, which spawn in, fly to that facility, land to make like a depot, like a drop-off kind of thing, and then they take off and leave. And the worst part is that it changes their spawn locations, like the ship spawn locations, to where you can end up having ships that spawn behind your base and fly directly over it. And then that ends up, in turn, having them pass over, get within range, and target you. So we are getting to a point now where we actually need to worry about combat. We actually need to prepare for the eventual combat mechanics of the factions. That's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. We finally found the materials that should allow us to defend ourselves. However, they will be using large grid almost exclusively, and we will be using small grid exclusively. So I'm gonna need to overproduce everything. I'm gonna need to overproduce ammo. I'm gonna need to overproduce turrets, heavy armor. So I'm gonna need a lot of cobalt for metal grid. I'm gonna need to make like turret banks. So their ships usually have anywhere between 2 and 8 Gatling turrets. I need to build like, I don't know, I need to build like 10 small Gatling turrets to put up some sort of fight, and then have them all target weapons and propulsion systems. Oh, and that's gonna dump so much ammo. And they're still gonna die, and they're still gonna get damaged, and I'm gonna have to go repair them. Yeah, dude. Combat with small grid, combating large grid with small grid is gonna be stressful for resources. I can already tell. I can already tell it's gonna be super stressful for resources. Oh man, okay. That's like a whole new worry we got. Because I was just kind of like chilling out, you know, building my little base, discovering out resources, you know, figuring out my thing, figuring out what I want to do. But being worried about combat has got me, you know, restructuring my priorities. Let's just say that. Reprioritizing the priorities in a way that prioritizes my long-term priorities. Because that's the priority. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you tracking on this? Oh man, okay. So, alright, so before I start working on like the modular systems, I'm going to need to get some sort of defense set up. And I think what that's looking like is maybe like Gatling turret towers, but they're like mobile, so like they're just, you know, clamped or magnetized to the terrain, and I can just carry them with the rovers and to deploy them. That way I can build them at base and ensure that they're full of ammo and stuff, and then drive out and deploy them somewhere. And what I'll probably end up doing is setting up, I don't know, 2 or 3 in like a batch system, to where every sector that I would want to put a single turret, I'll space it out a little bit and put like 2 or 3. So that way, should one of the large grid AIs have a missile, the AoE effect of the missile doesn't damage the other turrets. And then I think we're just gonna use Gatling, because I think it'll be cheap. It'll be cheaper to make the massive amounts of ammo And I don't know if it does or not, but I'm pretty sure missiles and stuff, when they're stored, if damaged, they blow up. I don't know if that's the same for bullet ammo. So, like, the safety net of bullets not exploding and destroying the turret sounds appealing, but I don't know if that's for certain. Either way, it's something that we actually have to consider now. We actually have to consider combat. I need to consider defenses, production for defenses, combat, defense, all that. I gotta think about all this now. It's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I think the first thing will be figuring out. We might do some very light testing to see if interior turrets do like a similar damage to Gatling turret. And then look at the cost of like manufacturing ammo for each. Like, is it better to make 2 interior turrets that can dump X amount of ammo versus 1 to 2 Gatling turrets that can dump X amount of ammo, and what kind of running cost they all have? And then also looking at like the power cost, because that's going to change how many, like, you know, solar panels or batteries or anything it's all going to need. I am going to run everything off solar though, because there's just no way I'm going to be able to supply everything with hydrogen if I wanted to run them off engines, and there's no way I'm going to be able to run everything with like nuclear because I don't have uranium. So it's going to have to be solar. Okay. We got a lot to think about, fellas. We have a lot to think about. I'm gonna need... I guess what we'll do is, for the sake of testing, I will place down and weld a large grid block and then shoot at it with a small grid Gatling turret and see how many rounds it takes to destroy it. And then shoot at it with a small grid interior turret and see how many rounds it takes to blow up or like to destroy it. Shit, I guess we'll also look at the price to performance of missiles. Yeah, I guess we'll weigh everything out. We're gonna study and figure out a cost-effective combat plan. CE, cost-effective combat plan. Won't be abbreviating that one. Alright, what do we got? Cobalt? Okay. I wonder if this is the original cobalt hole that we've been mining, because about a 1.5 kilometers tube, that puts us about where we've been. Let's see. Yeah, if we get close to this cobalt and then we also see gold pop up on the scanner, we'll know. I bet you that is our cobalt vein. This is exciting. This is really exciting. Oh, but it's also nerve-wracking too, because like, we have the material, but there's like this undisclosed time crunch of whether or not we're gonna have the material refined and turned into something productive for us before we really start getting like regular combat encounters. Because if you remember the Pertam playthrough, it didn't take very long before the AI ships started, like, aggroing to the base, even though we were underground, and it would just waste all of its ammo destroying the voxels to try and get to us. And then it would either run out of ammo and fly away, or it would crash into the voxels and we would go out and grind it away. And then, you know, keep the resources. So we're not underground on this playthrough. We are above ground in a nice, flat, open, icy environment with a nearby station that I don't think has any weapons on it at all. So there's that. There's that. I don't know if we should be excited about that or not. We're in like a really terrible position for defense. I would even wager that we're in a terrible position for manufacturing. Everything is like multiple kilometers away from us. Other than ice. We have plenty of ice for hydrogen. Okay. Well, you know, maybe it's not the resources. You were also going out and attacking outposts in the last playthrough? Would that not incite the AIs to look for you? We were attacking them because the same way that this far west, like, lookout tower is currently generating, it's generating, you know, 3 kilometers away from where we've been spending a lot of our time. On the Pertam playthrough, the Pertam planet is a lot smaller than the Earth-like planet, so when things were spawning near us, they were spawning a little bit closer to us, which is why we were doing the little missile attacks, was to make sure that the outpost, whatever, was dead. Make sure that it was out of commission. It had no power. It was no longer an active grid. Because part of the little factions thing is that they're slowly supposed to encroach on you until they initially build the outpost, and then if the outpost exists for X amount of time, then it produces a manufacturing facility. The manufacturing facility, or like the depot, or whatever the fuck they call it, ends up being what causes the ships to spawn in and go to it, land, and then take off. And the reason that they were attacking us is because when the ships would go to those depots to drop off, they would fly directly overhead within combat range and then initiate combat. So part of the reason we had to be aggressive and combat them is to make sure that the outpost wouldn't exist long enough to develop a depot, because the depots were what was causing us to get into combat in the first place. Since I don't have the manufacturing capability right now to just develop and waste missiles at that outpost, I don't think I'll be able to get rid of it in time before it generates a depot. In layman's terms, they're gonna fuck me. And I don't have a way to stop them. For the simple man, they're gonna fuck me. For the complicated man, they're gonna have their way with me. And for the viewers at home, there's nothing I can do. Let's just put it like that. Which is why, well, crack my son. Whoa, hold up. Crack my son, spine, you're dying. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I absolutely have to get some sort of defense perimeter built. I have to. Like, that is 100% what I absolutely have to do. It might even be worth me building an underground bunker that that all it does is act as a spawn point. In the event that everything else fails, the underground bunker provides a survival kit for me to continue going if everything fails, and to spawn at. And maybe like a single large hydrogen tank and a small hydrogen engine with some batteries, just to just to keep the grid active, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna get really rough if I don't speed up a little bit, which is why I think we need to get in the air. I need to get in the air as fast as possible so that way I can make travel trips short and not waste hours of my time driving back and forth, flipping over, messing up, stuff like that. I need to tap in. I need to get efficient. I need to do what they do, as they say. Oh goodness, I'm like nervous, sweating. I'm like, I've had a lot of fun with this small grid playthrough. I won't lie, I've had a lot of fun with it, and the idea that at any moment, some big, burly, brolic, large grid ship could just take it from me, just take what it wants, and my small, petite grid couldn't combat it in any way. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Not in the slightest. Okay. Alright. That's our tunnel. Down to iron and cobalt. Let's get back home. Because I don't really have any storage on this thing, which is fine. It's just a boring machine. It's the boring machine. Fuck, dude, I don't even know where to begin. I need to start somewhere. I don't even know where to begin. I need to build some sort of platform that allows me to deposit materials from a flying vehicle. Hold on, let me land this thing. All right, let's get this lined up. Dude, there's so many fucking waypoints, man, on my screen. Oh my god, dude. So many. Okay, that's recharging. Cool, that's recharging, good deal. What's the force field looking thing about? That is one of the, like, the world spawned friendly stations. It's supposed to act as a bastion of the stronghold of the resistance. Fucking sanctuary. That's sanctuary right there. And we're just a lone Crimson Raider. Whoa, hold on. Resource processing station, defense installation. Over there is a security outpost. Over there is a lookout tower. Dude, they're fucking me already. Oh my god, they're fucking me already. I've actually got to tighten up. I'm so tight. So, wozers, we actually need to, like, really lock the fuck in for the next couple hours. I need to build a flying... Yeah, no, I've got to take all this shit out. I need to build some sort of missile, basically, to pile drive these fuckers. I need to build a flying mining ship. So... Start building the enemy deletion fleet? Yeah. Oh, man, do we do drones like we did last time? The drones were pretty effective. They were pretty cost efficient, pretty effective. I think let's test interior turret, Gatling turret. Okay, so we have oh shit, hold on. Battery. I need some sort of access point down here so I can pull things without going up to the base. Small cargo. Hello, access point. You look mighty accessible today. Oh my god, I'm so accessible. I'm just a little accessible cargo container. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so accessible. Okay, so we're gonna place this right here. Booyah! Cool, now I can access. I think as long as nobody sees you, I think it's alright. I think it's okay. Wozers, okay. Okay, so the interior turret's kind of big. Kind of big, I won't lie. Kind of big, I won't lie. Okay, so there's that. Idle movement off. Okay. It can target up to 800 meters. Targeting options, it can target weapons and propulsion. That's the most important thing. How do you handle a large grid armor block, and how do you handle a large grid heavy armor block? Oh, and also, what kind of ammo do you take? Nobody knows. I think it's this. I'll generate 10 of those. The off chance that it's... No, this is Gatling. I think it's this. Alright, so what's up? Was the assembler all fucked up? Full of gravel? Yeah. It's always gravel, man. It's always gravel. Okay, so we're gonna let that... We're gonna let this do its thing. Good deal. That and that. this. Where did the steel plate end up? Perfect. Okay. See what I'm talking about, dude? Escort carrier that is getting kind of close, and it has hired guns. This actually might be the end of it. If these hired guns like target me, it's actually over. I can't believe I'm about to waste 150 steel plate just to test. This is terrible. Okay, so this and this, they're both full. Is that what you use? Where's the control button? Can't control you? What are you? What's wrong with you? Why can't I control you? The fuck? The fuck? We just not a fan of like controlling our turrets now? What's up with this? If I can't control it and I can't test it, I'm gonna just mark it off. Just not use it. If I can't use it, you know. Okay, here we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, see what kind of damage numbers that did. 96%. 76%. Okay. So this one could handle 80 bullets before it's broken, if 20 does 25% damage. This one can handle a lot more. Okay, okay. So let me write that down. Hold up. Top screen, I want it to just be text and images. Edit text. Interior. Light, 25%. 20 shots. Interior heavy. There's like 4%. 20 shots. Okay. Okay, so now I need to get rid of this. It's just not necessary anymore. We're gonna pick the full-size Gatling turret. Full-size Gatling turret. Hold on, do I have? Oh, there we go, that made him smaller, there we go. That's gonna need Gatling ammo. Make 10 Gatling ammos. I don't actually know how many shots you get per of these. I'm just checking damage per shot right now. And then I'll check cost per shot in a second. Alright. Oh, actually I need to fix these. Okay. Okay. Alright, so 20 per. Let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. What, 11%? And whoa! Okay. 75 and 11, roughly. I'm not too worried about getting exact numbers. Van Gat Light, 75%, 20 shots. Van Gat Heavy, I don't remember what it was. 11. %, 20 shots. Okay, and now we're also going to check this against the like small grid, large grid Gatling turret, this one. It's a little bit more expensive to build, but if it does similar damage with the smaller form factor, then this will just be the one that we use. Alright, weld all this stuff back. Okay. Whoa, okay, I can't. Okay. Well, oh, it's out of ammo. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think I skipped some, but oh well. I think I lost count there. 11%, 75%. Okay. So this is the best one that we have. This is the best thing that we have so far. Small form factor, full damage. I don't think there is anything better that we can get. Turret. Yeah, without going to rockets. I guess we could maybe try out artillery versus assault. But I think both of these have... Oh wait, do they all have large grid versions? This one? This one, this one? Okay, no, so artillery is large grid only. So it's assault and autocannon, which I think both of them have accuracy issues, which make them, while they can do more damage, their accuracy issues means that I would be spending money or resources on shots that aren't hitting the targets that I want them to. That's what I'm saying, is like they're not really accurate over long distances, and so even though they do have a longer distance to actually fire, I think they can hit like 1,000 meters away, they don't always hit the target, which means once you know, whatever it is gets close enough to it that it is always hitting its target, it's still firing slow. It has a very low DPS. Versus the Gatling turrets, which will take more initial damage from further away. Once the target gets within range, the Gatling turrets, I'm pretty sure, are almost like 100% accurate. So I would be... if they're 100% accurate and they can always hit weapon systems and knock those out first, then it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Gatling's the way to go. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That just means that I need to develop a small grid turret that I can drop off, you know, in places, right? And just have it function. So I'm kind of thinking like maybe a mag plate. What if you set up both? Use artillery to get attention of enemies. They target artillery, and then when they get within range, the Gatling destroys them while the enemy is focused on the artillery. I like that, because that way you get the benefits of being able to reach out to the target, but then you also get the benefits of accuracy up close. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let me... Because another thing I have to worry about is packaging. Let me grab a whole bunch of steel plate. My current thought process is to... Is the music too loud? I don't like this song. I think I'm actually going to remove it from the playlist. It's not something I like. There you go, cool. It won't come back on. It's just too, like, happy sounding. I don't know. Star Beast. Small grid already is 1.2k. It's good for base fighting, but you should not fight airborne units with it. Anything other than autocannon and Gatling. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. That's kind of what I'm feeling. What are you defending from? Not Parallax. It's usually the Incon. Or, sorry, Ember. It's usually Ember. I think with their, like, what do they call it? The Gremlin and the Gremlin XL unit. Once they start developing the, like, processing stations and stuff, and they start doing the, like, drop-off procedures, where, like, they try and, like, role-play that they're transporting goods and stuff, sometimes the flight lines will fly directly overhead, and when they do, they get within reach of the base and they aggro. Currently, I don't have any defense, like, at all. And since we're using, like, pure small grid, I assume my, like, threat level is really high because the amount of blocks is pretty high for what it is. And plus, I have a party room, and they don't, so I'm sure that they're just jealous and want to kill me regardless. Because, I mean, wouldn't you kill for a place like this? Look at this. It's got goddamn rainbow colors in the ceiling and a rug. Wouldn't you kill for this? Gaming station? Word. So, I'm pretty sure they want to kill me regardless. But yeah. So, we just now found iron on this playthrough. That's fire. I don't really have a way to transport it other than this rover, but it doesn't carry a whole lot. The clanging gremlin. See, and I already don't like that they spawn right here, like just 3 or 4 kilometers away. That's already really close, and as soon as one of them spawns there and tries to reach that base, it's going to fly overhead, and it's going to aggro. So I need to get some sort of defense system set up, maybe along that ridge, that intercepts them before they make it here. And then I think the flying ones can get up to 20 kilometers away before they despawn. So I also need to make sure that I defend from this ridge as well, should something go out there, or this ridge, should something come from there to try and fly overhead. This direction is really the biggest worry. Them spawning so close is a big worry. Circling drones that refuel. I haven't messed with any of the, like, the automated stuff at all. I need to. We probably... Oh man, I don't really know if I need to build this out of light armor. Because, like, I feel like it's going to get ruined. It's going to get destroyed pretty fast, regardless, because it's small grid. But, at the same time, I don't know, how expensive is it? Oh man, you could build 5? You could build 5 light armors for the price of 1 heavy? That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, I think like, we're just going to do light armor. The paper. I'd rather just do paper armor. Okay, so we're going to need... Let me think about this. We're going to need at least... Roughly, right? Roughly. Maybe... Like... We'll do this of batteries, and then we'll wrap that in armor. So you get like a this shape kind of thing. We'll probably make it like 2 or so blocks thick. That'll go up. That'll be the main battery of the thing. Get a medium cargo container to sit somewhere centralized on it, like this. Get a cargo container to sit on it, like a so. Have some sort of conveyor that comes up a couple of blocks, and then have the turret. Have the turret kind of necked up on top, and then, you know, wrap it all in armor. And then somewhere around the base, since this thing is 5 blocks wide in every direction, have solar panels coming out of it. Since the sun's overhead, it'll charge it. That way it has regenerative power, backup power, ammo storage, at least a couple of blocks of top-down armor, you know, from top shots, and then the turret. Does that sound like a bad idea? I don't feel like that's a bad idea. And since it's just the singular mag plate, I can like carry it, you know, with one of these. Like put a mag plate on the front, pick it up, carry it somewhere, and deploy it. So the deployability is also really cool. Yeah. I think this is the idea. I'm gonna build a couple of these, see how it goes. So how's everybody doing? Since I'm gonna have a little bit of a building montage. How's everybody doing? Might as well get some conversation started. I've been yapping steady for an hour now. Let's see. I think putting the batteries at the lowest point is good. Give it the ability to tank damage and stay active for as long as it can, really. Okay. We're gonna need to paint it as well. I don't want to just leave it yellow. Maybe we get like camo paint. The digital. I like digital camo. Could be kind of interesting. All right, then let's let's go ahead and wrap it in armor. I'm thinking 2 layers. 2 layers. At the point that it's punched through 2 layers of paper armor, it has probably already gotten rid of the Gatling gun. So we'll go ahead and wrap it in 2 and hope that's enough. And then we'll make it a little decorative, right? Kind of do something like this. Steel plate, okay. Alright, so then we'll get bam, bam, bam. Whoop. Okay, so there's that now. I'm thinking... hold on, let me weld all this up before I start putting layers on it that I can't reach. And I'll need to build some sort of, like, welding platform to, you know, auto... What? Welding some sort of, like, welding platform to auto build this with a projector, so that way when I need one I can just press a button and it spawns one in. That'd be good to have. Slugs are hermaphrodites? Okay, okay. Let me put you on game. I didn't know that. I don't really have anything to add to that, I won't lie. I don't really guess I've looked into slugs that way. I mean, I thought with slugs. Slugs are snails, right? Slugs are just snails without the shell, right? Slugs are snails. Like crabs. Oh, do crabs have a name? For when they don't, like hermit crabs, do crabs have a name? For when they're not in a shell? Or are they still crabs? Like like slug, no shell. Slug with shell is snail. Slug, no shell. Slug. Is there an equivalent for crabs? Oh wait, hold on. Do I even need the medium cargo container? I feel like the medium cargo container's a lot. Nah, I mean, we're storing ammo. I don't really want to have to come out here and maintenance this thing regularly. And at the same time, we could really shrink the form factor of this thing if we did a couple of small containers. Whoa, hold the phone. I've got ideas. I've got ideas in this. Why is it dark? Are we in a thunderstorm that's not rendering correctly? Or fog? Oh, it's getting foggy. That's what it is. Okay. We can do small containers. Like this. Ooh. And then conveyor. Booyah. Oh shit. I'm thinking of things that you never even thought of before. Hold on. So we can do this, and then we can put a turret on each corner. That'll give me 4 turrets per pod. I just have to make sure that the solar panels that we end up putting on this generates enough power to run all of them. Ooh, shit. Hold on. I'm thinking with my noggin now. Oh, okay. I got thoughts and ideas running through the brainwaves that you couldn't even... You probably could comprehend. I'm working at 60% capacity right now. Dude, why? Okay, it's so foggy. You know, since we're already going down the route of building... Oh my goodness. Since we're already going down the route of building like a full small grid interior for a base, I think I'm gonna build a workshop. I think I'm gonna build like a big like garage with overhead lighting to act as like a workshop, like a garage. That way I can not worry about getting foggy. Oh, I'd probably turn my light on, that'd probably help a little bit. Okay, so we're liking this so far. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Let's see. Maybe one of the armored conveyor tubes. Like this to kind of raise the turrets up and give it a little bit of protection. Something like this. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm gonna tear this up. I'm gonna tear this up. This is This is fantastic. Ooh, okay, okay. So I'm liking this. Now we'll put the turrets on here. Like that. And if we get greedy, we can always cut cost by just having 2 turrets up here. But this is looking good so far. This is looking good. Let's get these welded. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll have solar panels that come off the sides on all 4 corners. See how that treats us. Hopefully that's enough, whoa. Okay. Hopefully that's enough energy or power to allow us to do what I want to do. Fire, got all of them done. Look at that, still had energy, still had a single energy left over. Oh wait, what am I doing? I got a whole, like, thing for this now. Oh, that's so much faster. Okay. So now there's that. Now there's this. This is good. We need to attach solar panels to it. Like this. Yeah. So that we can see how much power we're gonna need. With the we're gonna have to assume because I don't think it's gonna generate anything right now while it's foggy. Okay, so just as it is right now. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, so this makes plenty. This actually makes plenty. You think we could get away with 2 solar panels? Or you think that's greedy? You think that's my greed? I think greed's taking over. Can we get away with 2? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Dude, my greed sickens me. Okay, look at that. That's fantastic. So, 2 solar panels can power 4 Gatling turrets. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. I need to armor it the rest of the way, and then supply it with ammo. And what? At that point, it should be finished. it should be it should be finished up. So let's put a bunch of ammo in it. Okay. Produce what? 20? I'm guesstimating. 20 should maybe fill it. I don't know, how much is one way? Gatling. So each one can hold 5, and then the cargo box can hold 7. Okay, so what, we need 7, 14, 28. 28 plus 20, so 48 per thing. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Generate another 30, and we'll just dump what we can into it. And while that's going, I will build the armor. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Is there anything that we could fill this space in with that would be better than a block? Because I'm already thinking about, on these corner, like this ribbon right here that runs around, maybe putting heavy armor. I'm definitely for a fact gonna do heavy armor as like a top layer, since this thing is typically gonna be taking like top-down fire. I want to make sure that it has at least something on the top. So maybe just more heavy armor? I don't know. Is there a more cost-effective block for like HP per material? I don't want to use gyroscopes. Do not say gyroscopes. And maybe blast door. Maybe blast door. Maybe. Blast door also doesn't deform. It just takes damage until it breaks, which might be a benefit. It's also a little bit cheaper, just because it doesn't have the metal grid. Make it easy to repair. It's just iron. Yeah, I think maybe we do that. I need to do research on what HP does small grid blast door have versus what HP does small grid heavy armor block have. That'd be an interesting one. One, two, three bow. I see. 7, 8. All right. Steel plate. Man, when a fella is talking about building something at a small grid, you better know he needs infinite steel plate. What are we short on? Mag? We are short on magnesium. Okay. Interesting. That's actually not something I considered. Damn, that's terrible. Because then we bring up like a full inventory of mag, like 10,000. Those are terrible numbers. Okay, so there's that. And then we will put... What, heavy armor? Or blast orb? Probably... we'll do heavy armor. Why not? I should probably also put a projector on this thing, so that way I don't have to manually place all the blocks to rebuild this every time. That would probably be beneficial. Projector. How do I read this? Left, right. Is that blue supposed to be front? I don't really guess it matters. There we go. Well, it's got a little triangle that tells me which direction, so I'm guessing this is front. Alright, heavy armor coverage. Here it goes. What do I need? Steel plate and metal grid. Steel plate. Metal grid. Good deal. And then once we get done with this, little turret, we will paint it, decorate it, put some lights on it. Make it something worth showing off. Half block. Oh, whoa, 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 that's light armor. What are we doing? Yeah, that's better. That's better. This way, the turrets retain the ability to shoot over the centerpiece and down a little bit if they needed to. So like if we ended up placing it on a hillside and it kind of slants over, they still have like a full firing arc. How cost effective is something like this versus the full-size block? Saves a single steel plate. So probably not that cost effective. We will go ahead and use the full-size block because it's not that, I'd rather have the protection of it. Something like that, and then we'll go ahead and do the corners like we did on the base layer.
Energy low.
And then yeah, see, because like the slope is not quite half. Because this is 5 steel plate, 2 metal grid. This is 3 steel plate, one metal grid. So it's not quite half, but you're getting half the bulk of it. So maybe something like this is better. You save a single steel plate, and you get a little bit of the the tapered edge. Like, if I'm already not saving a whole ton from the corners, why not go ahead and use these? Go ahead and weld all this up. Alright, what, steel plate? Steel plate and metal grid.
Energy critical.
Metal grid, steel plate. Refill my energy. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. This is turning out really good. Once we get this thing all finished up, save the blueprint of it. Figure out how many resources it needs to actually build from scratch. And then make a couple. Oh man, it's gonna be good. You know, we might even... Yeah, it's like a little cake. The cake is a lie. Okay, let's grab out the paintbrush. We want battered blue. Oh. You see, that's the shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. It's approaching ground installation. But is it that one? Yeah, I think it is. Or if it is, it's one that if it's not this one, then it's something else that we haven't rendered yet. Maybe something over that direction. But the issue is that if something spawns over there and then also gets the ordnance to visit ground installation, it's gonna fly directly over us to get to there. And that's the bad thing. That's the no, we don't want that. That's the scariness. Oh yeah, that's tough. That's tough as fuck. That looks awesome. Right? I feel like that's hard. And now we go over to silver and we paint these little corner bits. Silver. Oh, dude, that's tough. Paint the turrets silver too. Oh, dude, that's fire. Everything colored correctly? Silver turrets? Hell yeah. Silver corner bits? Hell yeah. Silver solar panels? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's fire. It's actually fire. Okay. Now we'll take a shitty little picture of it for the thumbnail. Something like that, I guess. Control B. Oh, actually, hold on. We need to rename the grid. This is going to be deployable small quad turret. Or, sorry, deployable turret pack, DTP-4 for how many turrets? Cool. Yeah, I can forget what that means, but it means something to me right now. That's all that matters. There we go. DTP-4, take screenshot. Fantastic. So now we can go to the projector and blueprint in the DTP-4. Keep projection. Yeah, actually just keep projection. That works. Let's see. Yaw. Roll. No. Pitch. Yes. Okay, so it needs to come down, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks? Ta-da! Cool. And then Control B it again. Take screenshot. And we'll rename it. Actually, yeah, it's GTP4. Replace. Coolio. Cool. Cool beans. We now have a deployable turret. Let's go, yeah, what should we do? Should we deploy it, or should we just leave it right here for active defense currently? I still need to build out some sort of mining rig so we can actually start moving bulk iron. That actually might be what we do. Yeah, let's start working on a mining rig, because I'm gonna need lots of iron. I'm gonna need a lot of iron. So, mag plate, steel plate, mag plate, steel plate, steel plate, mag plate. Got 100 steel plate, at least a couple metal grid, a couple interior plate. What kind of construction component numbers do I have? None. Build 200 of those, please. There we go, 100 construction components. There we go. Been away from the screen. Does it have parachutes? It does not. We will currently be deploying it with just the rover. We'll just be driving it. We'll just like put a mag plate on the front of the rover, lower the thing down with suspension, bump into it, mag it up, take it somewhere, and then drop it off, let that mag plate do all the work. But I like what you're thinking with the parachute, and we can just drop it anywhere from the sky. Put the parachute right here, and then, yeah, I'm really liking that. I'm liking that a lot. Okay. Yeah, keep that. Hold on, let me put that in my notes. Dogs. Let me put that in my notes. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. So cool, this is looking good. This is looking real good. Let's keep it where it's at for now. Let's work on a flying machine. Motor. I forgot to add motors to the inventory. We got enough motors? Yeah, give me a couple. Alright, so what we're doing, the goal, is that I basically need... what, at least... honestly, yeah, at least 3 of these that can fly, fully loaded. So... how much can these hold? 15 liters? 15,000 liters? I don't know. So it... oh my goodness gracious. Switch them down. So that's 40,000 kilograms. And that's just if it's ice. Do we know how much a flat... hold on, let me give it a goog so I can kind of math out what I gotta do here. Space engineers, small grid, large, flat, atmospheric thruster. Thrust? I don't know. How do they measure thrust? Delivers 576,000 newtons of thrust. Which can lift, at least on Earth, like 58,000 kilograms. So... okay, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. You've actually done the survival concept before. In survival, ended up having 4 trucks with anti-air custom turrets. Had to spam little turrets after pissing off Parallax. Yeah. Well, part of the bigger issue is that we're using heavier ores. Ores now are heavier. Refineries have a lower refinement process, and assemblers need more material to make the components. So everything has like way less efficiency, which means I need to overbuild everything, which you would already have to do with small grid, but now you have to do it even more so. So it's like super mega hard, and I'm really liking it. I'm really enjoying it. It's so fun. Ooh, see, I'm not liking that. I'm not liking that at all. This is exactly what I was talking about. This shit right here, if it comes close enough and aggroes, this deadass might be the end of the run. I am not even kidding. If this wipes out my current base, this will be the end of the run. I do not have the build info mod. I need to get it. I've been meaning to get it, I just still haven't. Okay, it's getting really close. It's getting really close. If this aggroes, this is the end of the run. Just straight up, there's nothing I can do. I don't have the defense set up. If this gets close, we're done. Hey there, little buddy. I need you to change all your turrets to have 800 meter aiming radius and aim for weapon systems. Thank you. And yeah, fuck it. Target neutrals. I think. Nah, don't target neutrals because I'm pretty sure that is definitely a bad guy. I think its aggro range is 2 kilometers, so it has to be like almost directly above us. But it's definitely getting awfully close. It is getting awfully close. You're looking in the wrong way. Okay, so you sort of got it. You... they're so dumb. Fly my drill ship at it? Yeah, I think Oh man, this got me sweating bullets. I think we're gonna do what I did with the Pertam playthrough, which is build very small drones that I can just spike into that thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's going away. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, so I need to go ahead and plan. Let's go ahead and grab white, weldless, because it's what I like building with. I need to go ahead and plan out the like modular cargo system so that way I can like hot swap cargo to no cargo. Because it'll make it really easy to transport large amounts of stuff. So, I'm gonna need some sort of bed for the things to sit on. How big is a cargo box? 7 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, should have known that. So what we need, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1. Is that right? No, one more. Okay, so that's right. That gives us the full cargo box with a space in between it, should I ever want to build, like buffer walls in between them. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's go ahead and, hold on, let me blow this guy up. Boom, and it's just like that, he's blown up. Send to the fucking explosion chamber. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's that. That's looking good. Okay. So this bounding box is going to be what we deem the standard, you know, like cargo box size for everything that we develop from here on. Everything that we develop from here on needs to fit within this box. Sky Factory? What? That's crazy. But they are definitely, there's a lot more happening now. There's a lot more happening now. I need to lock in. I need to get building. But yeah, Build Vision lets you look at blocks, control panel from the outside the terminal, and Build Info shows everything advanced building related. But they're your must-haves. So I think Build Vision's what I already have. That's the one that does this, right? Yeah, that's Build Vision. Okay, so I've already got this one. I just need Build Info. The Build Info sounds super useful. Okay, more light armor, more steel plate. Give me another ones. Okay. And the only reason we're not just like willy-nilly producing steel plate yet is because I don't have the iron to facilitate it. At least not yet. Okay. So that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and get this stuff welded in. Or let's get this stuff planned out. Something like that. And when we get to the ends like this, we want a connector. Okay, so that's the pattern. That's the pattern for everything that we're going to use from here on out. Every vehicle that I build needs to be able to transport at least one of these if it's planning to do any sort of duty. Like the drilling, the boring machine is fine. It doesn't need to be able to transport this. It's purely made to survey the terrain and check for, you know, ores. But what we're eventually going to do is this trailer device, all of this is going to get destroyed, all of this is going to get destroyed, and we're going to have a flying vehicle that its whole goal is to transport this. So, with that in mind, let's... Oh my goodness. Get rid of this one. Boink. Whole... Actually... do something like that. And then put the merge block. There we go. This is it. This is it. Alright, so I need to start welding. I need to start welding, getting all this prepped. And then we put mag plates on the bottom of each of these feet, so that way it doesn't have to just use this central one right here. Drill voxel radius? Oh, that would be so nice to have. There are so many times where I've been wondering, like, is this actually going to reach the space that I need it to? Oh man, that sounds... Oh, dude, I've got to get that mod. I have got to get that mod. Alright, so bear with me on the welding for a little bit. I'm just gonna have to...
Energy low.
Just gonna have to do this. Toggleable? Okay. I like toggles. I'm a big toggle fan. All my homies love a quality toggle. Hey, I got a question, Star Beast. You seem pretty knowledgeable.
Energy critical.
Do wheels get the same impact protections if they are just the wheel, or do they have to be attached to a suspension? Like, can I use wheels as bumper blocks directly attached to the grid, or do they have to be attached to a suspension to receive the like voxel damage reduction? Okay, there's that. Okay, now these. Okay, that's good. Yes, but the rubber part has to be exposed, not the attachment point. Okay. Okay, okay. So like, so 1x1 wheels are basically pointless. I'm gonna have to use the 2x2s at least to make sure that the rubber is what hits and not the hub. I'm tracking on that. I'm tracking on that. I'm so excited for Space Engineers 2 to have the area welding. Being able for my weld list to just say like, you know, 7, 10 steel plates, and me be able to just weld one spot of it and it kind of just auto weld those regions. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. If that's how it works. I don't really know how it works. I haven't really looked into it. But, you know, just the idea of not having to weld every single little individual block. Okay, oh, right there. What did I need for up here? Like small steel tube or something? Yeah, small steel tube and computers. One by one is okay size. Doesn't really matter where the rubber hits. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I'm getting situated in my chair. Alright, so we got that. All this is looking good and welded up. Let's, get the large cargo boxes in here. Alright, so that. 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 Okay, so that's large connector, small, small, large. Should be good. Well, hold on. Go ahead and grab. Turn on interior plate. There we go. Yeah, I've been thinking about starting another Skyrim playthrough too. I've been thinking about it. I never did finish the Big Cat playthrough. Okay, so now I have large port, small port, small port, small port, small port, large port. Fantastic. Fantastic. And we have all small ports up top, large port in the middle, should I ever want to put a connector at the bottom, large ports left and right. Yeah, that's fantastic. Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. Okay. So I need to build a ship that that connects into all this. So let's do damn, I guess really what we should do is build from this merge block is build like up and over, build a connector out here, up and over, maybe build a connector out here so we can have 2 connection points. Or I guess just one is fine. One's fine. Leaving this one open to like connect into the base if we don't want to drop this whole unit. Yeah, that's not terrible. It's not terrible. Okay. So light armor blocks. Need some steel plates. Only have 54. Make 200. How much iron do I have? 1k, 20k? Ooh, that's not a whole lot. Especially if we're blowing through like 5k every time we make steel plate. That's not a lot at all. Okay, I'll have to... Damn, I'll have to think about this. So let's get the merge block. Go grab the other materials we need for it. Alright. Here's where we actually start building the ship. The main ship. We're gonna do the same thing of having the triangles here, just to make absolutely certain that we don't ever attach the two grids other than at the merge block. There we go. Cool. Now we can build from here. Let's go ahead and build our full forward. Let's... How high do we want the cockpit? Do we want the cockpit to be up here? Or do we want it to come way down and be up here? Like, the original idea was for it to be like those helicopters. You know what I'm talking about? That was the original idea, is to kind of have this absorbed into the belly. But I guess there's not really anything stopping me from just having it like a top piece that just kind of carries this underneath. Maybe we plan for the cockpit to be here somewhere, a little more centralized on the vertical. You know, somewhere about right here. That wouldn't be bad. Let's plan for that. It's kind of close. Something there, maybe? What kind of a cockpit shape do we want? Industrial? Maybe. It's definitely a stubby little vehicle. Flush cockpit could be cool, but I think we would really need to, like, you know, like really decorate this thing to make the flush cockpit work with how utilitarian this is already looking. Oh, but flush cockpit does have way better connection points. Back and side and bottom and front. Oh man. Yeah, we can't give that up. Let's plan... Hold on, where are we gonna put this? How much does this need? 2 blocks? 2 blocks space? So, like, right here is where we want it, somewhere. Maybe, like, up 2 blocks from there. Maybe a block or 2. Like that. Down 1 block. What are we feeling here, fellas? Having it inset in the cargo ship is much more protective of your cargo. Also, you could put parachutes on the cargo box. Set it to only when the connector is disconnected so you can drop it from an emergency. True. That way, if I started getting hit with combat or something, I could drop it. And I wouldn't have to worry about it getting exploded in combat. I'd much rather lose the ship. 2 cockpits, 1 for space, 1 for planets. I don't think we have any interest in going into space anytime soon. I say that anytime soon, but like, I am gonna need some off-planet resources at some point, and I do plan on trying to get a billion, million, grillion credits. And I don't know if planetary travel is really going to facilitate for that. But, I think at that point, I would be building a much larger, like station size small ship with full manufacturing capabilities and all that. So then we're going to do it like this. We're going to do it like this. Keep it for air for right now, for atmosphere. Get rid of that. Conveyor. That just looks like it's gonna explode. Something about that and that just really strikes me as an explosion waiting to happen. I won't lie. This just looks real explodatory. I'm making up new words for how explosive this looks. I just know that when this one tries to connect, and then that snaps the grid together, I just, you know. I think this is something we make a save for. Like, we save it, and we see what happens, and if it fucks up, then we reload the save. We see what happens. But, okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So I want these blocks out of here. They're not needed. Okay. Yeah, this isn't looking terrible. This isn't looking too terrible. We have plenty of space to do what we want because it needs to be wider than this box. We have tons of side room. Build vision, turn off mag strength. Oh, you're right. You're right. Disabled. Disabled. Yeah, we'll turn this one off too. So that way we'll only have mag strength from the base, not from this grid. Alright. So now... O2. Yeah, because this cockpit has a large port, yeah. So we could fit O2 generation underneath here. Or like, hydrogen power later. Let's set it up to be like that. Okay. And then the hydrogen engines, they can be set off to the side, kind of like cheeks, basically. Let me go ahead and start welding this as we go, because once I get this area starting to kind of fill out, it's going to be really difficult to weld this interior stuff. So, connector first, because we know that it has to be here. Cockpit next. And let's... Yeah, I actually think the O2 right here is fine. I think that's fine. Wheels are resistant. My only worry with wheels is... Which I don't really guess it's that big of a deal. I was going to say my only real worry with wheels is the collisions of them being like inside of the vehicle when like grid snapping and stuff is happening. But I guess you guys are not talking about having them on suspensions, right? You guys are just talking about having the wheel directly attached to the surface of the connector, right? Like that. So that way the two surfaces of the wheels bump into each other and not not anything else. Yeah, I'm tracking on that, I think, if that's what you're trying to explain to me. I think I'm tracking. Okay, so that's looking good. Just the wheel block. They are high friction and very strong against collision. Okay. So now, from here, we can run the conveyor converter. Like this in here, which will then convert the back of this up to a small conveyor, which then hooks into the cockpit, which we can then run like drills and stuff out of the front of this and the bottom of this. So if we want to have like a big like quad drill setup, it would then get piped through into this cargo box with no cargo being stored in the actual vehicle. Meaning you could transport a bunch of these cargo boxes out to a mining facility, pick one up, go mining, drop it back off, pick another one up, go mining, drop it back off, and you don't have to wait for the deposit time that you have to wait with these, where you have to wait for the ejector to transport everything. You're just dropping the entire load, and it can be doing that while you go mine more. Yeah, okay. So if I get rid of these blocks, it's gonna break? No, because it's attached there, and that's attached there. Perfect, okay. Interior plate. Goodness gracious. When a fella says he needs some interior plate, you better just make that fella haunted. Another thing you love with build info is it shows a ghost of all the ports the block you're placing has, so you can type a command to look at a selected ship's entire conveyor system. Oh, that's fire! That's actually so useful. Okay, I like that a lot. That reminds me of like the build tools from the Depths. That game has fantastic build tools. It's got so many build tools, I don't even know how to use all of them. Okay, so that's looking good. Can I go ahead and connect these, you think? Ta-da. Whoa. Where are you getting power from? Does it not take power to connect and disconnect connectors? Do they just have this bond like that? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so now I need to place down a conveyor. Oh, well, I guess I could have just done this. Could have just ran across to here and skipped this. Oh, man, then I could put the ore detector and antenna where this one's at. Oh, that actually is way better packaging than what I had planned. That's way better packaging.
No energy.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say I feel like that's not something that happens. I feel like that's not something that should be happening. Oh my goodness. And the motor. And the turbinator. And the gas pedal. The pressure. Okay, so now we have that connected. That saves me space to put like antennas and ore detectors and, you know, like just random shit. Let's see. Oh, air vent. That could be a cool one. That could be a cool one to have. Putting it right here. Would we ever need a conveyor port back here? No, because we have this one right here. And we could technically drop one down from here if we ever needed it. But I also guess that this would be efficient too. Something like that. That way it just gives me the ability to depressurize and, you know, give the cockpit oxygen regardless of if the O2 has any saved and stored anywhere. Okay, so that's looking okay. Let's plan out the hydrogen engines. So they produce, what, 500 kilowatts? So 2 of them makes a megawatt. One O2 generator can power 2 hydrogen engines. It's not going to be great for charging, but it will extend lifetime just a little bit. Oh shit, well, that really relies on you having hydrogen tanks, though. You know, to feed it the entire time. And if you don't have hydrogen tanks, then it requires you to store ice, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of using this as storage for what we're mining. If we're putting ice in it to store to here. And it's not like I have a conveyor sorter anywhere, you know, to block ice from transferring in. I guess I could put one right here, but then that means that I couldn't use this thing to mine ice. It would have to be exclusively ore. Oh man, is hydrogen even worth it on this? I could just have a whole ton of batteries and just know that I need to charge it at base before using it. You guys got thoughts? You guys got ideas? Thoughts and ideas? Do I even worry about hydrogen generation on this, or do I just go all in on battery? Sorry to talk your ear off. No, I don't. That's the whole reason I stream, is so I can talk to people. I appreciate it. I like it. If I didn't want to talk, I would just make a YouTube video and then voice over it. I like the interaction. You can build modular things like hinged and rotating axles on rovers with a subgrid wheel script. I think it makes them much more viable. Yeah, real. Yeah, I was looking at that. Being able to control wheels on a subgrid. I was looking at that. I was thinking about that. I was. Trust. But I think the speed of air is gonna benefit me long term for what I need to do. If I could use large grid, then I would say yeah, wheels, because I could just build a huge mobile base. All in on batteries. Hydropower is a waste of hydrogen compared to just hydrogen thrust. That's kind of what I was thinking. Then we go all in on battery. But if we're going all in on battery, where do I put the batteries? Kind of down here at the chin, maybe along the top. I guess they could come down along the sides. Kind of have like a little battery bank. Oh, that would be sick as fuck. That would be sick as fuck, dude. Batteries along the side, kind of like a almost like a pontoon shape. Subgrid wheels with 1 ion thruster and an event block. Oh yeah. To do the event block check thrust to change rotation angle. Yeah, I've seen that little trick. That little trick of the trade. Oh, that's gonna be so fire. Hold on, do I have enough steel to do this? Yeah, I should. Let's go ahead and get this coming over. What is about the lowest point of our craft? Somewhere about right there? Yeah. Alright, so then I'm gonna do 4 blocks. Do we want the batteries running 3 like this, or 3 like this? Like, hold on. Are we thinking stack the batteries this orientation? The full length of the craft? Or are we thinking stack the batteries like this? Full length of the craft. Oh, you can get a lot more batteries like that. Let's get some batteries. Let's get some batteries planned out. I need to also go ahead and mirror this over, since this is kind of a necessary component to what we're doing. There we go, something like that. It's looking good. Alright, is that even? Got 1, 2, 3, and it's on the front of this one. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3. It's on the front. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. So now we have an even number of batteries on each side. Oh man, that's gonna be a lot of. That's a lot. It's a lot of battery storage. And I'm almost thinking that it might not even be enough. Seeing as how that one over there is 5 batteries, no cargo, as minimal thrusters as possible, and it still only has like an hour of runtime. Shit, this might not be enough. Might end up having to make it too tall, or extend it out forward some. We're gonna go with this, and if I need to expand it, I will. We're gonna leave it kinda skeletal until I figure out how much weight is actually gonna be in here and how many thrusters I'm gonna need, and, all that. Runtime. Runtime is a big deal. Okay. Yeah, let me start welding up these, like, goosenecks. Because, yeah, let me just go ahead and start doing that. Oh, this is exciting. Dude, it's been, like, rainy and foggy this whole stream. It'll be, like, rainy and foggy for a little bit, and it'll be clear. I don't feel like we've had this issue on any of the other streams. You think so? How much battery power does a small battery store if you had as many small batteries as the volume that a normal size battery takes up? Like, was this 3, 6, so 6, 12, 18. If you had 18 small batteries, what's the power differential between 18 small ones and one big one? Because I often have people tell me that small batteries are pointless. Oh, okay, so it's like a small percentage. It's not even that big of a deal. Yeah, okay. Small batteries are kind of worth it then. Small batteries are definitely worth it. Yeah, let me get like the base skeleton of the vehicle made of the steel plate, and then yeah, incorporating small batteries is the move. definitely what we're gonna do. Like, it's dark. It's just dark and gray and gloomy. We got gloomy engineers. I don't need this connection point anymore, right? Because this is connected to this, and that's connected to that. So I don't need these. Okay. No, I do not. No black limits. I want to straighten that out a little bit, you know, kind of taper that. But that's not, I'm not going to worry about that for right now. Okay. So, with the assumption, how much does this thing weigh as it is? 23,000? 23,000, and the flat large thrusters produce 56,000 kilograms of like weight, like thrust. That's how much weight they can carry in 1G. So one thruster could carry this vehicle twice. 15,000 liters of how much does 15,000 liters of stone equal with this mod? Fuck, I don't really guess there's a way to know that, is there? Unless I've got stone somewhere stored. Well, okay, we're gonna base everything off ice and just kind of go from there. So 15,000 liters of stone of ice is equal to 42,000 kilograms, meaning this is what, like 170 roughly, plus the 30 of this. So we're at like 200 kilograms, 200,000 kilograms. We would need at minimum 4? At a minimum 4? So we'll go ahead and shoot for 6. That's a lot less than I was imagining. I feel like my math is wrong there. I feel like it is. I feel like my math is super wrong, but maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna aim for 6 then. That's a lot less than what I had expected it to be. Okay. Let me get these batteries welded on both sides, and I'll start placing down some thrusters and gyroscope. Gonna need lots of gyroscopes actually. Let's put them up top so this thing can pivot like a helicopter. So I guess a helicopter's pivot is more like center body, and then this rotates around the body. So maybe the gyroscopes need to be down here. But having them away from center of mass makes them, I think, less efficient. I don't know if Space Engineers calculates that. I don't think it does. It might. Fuck, I don't know. I haven't built anything huge in forever. I kind of forget how the math of the gyroscope works in Space Engineers. I don't know if it's accurate or if it's gamey, like how the like a thruster over here can still lift this whole thing straight up because thrust isn't applied at the thruster, it's applied at the center of gravity. So I don't know if gyroscopes do the same thing. Like if their roll capability is applied directly to center of mass. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and put them down low, since there's not much else I can think of having over in this region. I'm gonna go ahead and plan to have 3 on either side. Yeah, I plan to have 3 on either side, and we'll adjust as needed. Oh no. Dose. 3. Okay. Let's go ahead and weld that up. And then we'll go ahead and put down the antenna and ore detector behind the cockpit for where I want those to be held. Antenna. Yeah, we'll just plan for that to be there. And then ore detector. Plan for that to be there. Okay. What else do we need? Is there anything else we need? Like, is there anything else that you really, like, need in this game? Not really. I mean, yeah, not really. Yeah, that's about it, honestly. I can't think of anything. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Open space, I guess. It's open season, baby. Okay. Let's go ahead and start wheedling. And let's go ahead and turn off broadcast radius. Turn that down to like 500 meters, just so I can see it. Kilometer, just so I can see it. This, keep it at 200. That works. All right, that's 100%. That's 100%. Okay, it's not terrible. It's not bad. Okay, what, steel plate? Is that all I'm needing? That's crazy. Dude, I'm always out of steel. I'm gonna blow through all my iron. What else is in my build queue? Goodness gracious. Okay, is that all of them? Yes. And all that's finished? Yes. This will be a good spot to put small batteries for the backup power, should we ever need it. Fellas, I think we're almost to the point of welding the batteries and putting on the thrusters. You know, before we decide to make it look pretty. But I think for like utilities purpose, this functions. So let me deposit everything and tell this to make, oh, it's just called battery. To make, what? We got 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. We got 14 batteries. Goodness gracious.
Energy critical.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4. That actually might eat up all the rest of my iron. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Because that's not even counting all the motors that I'm gonna have to produce, which I think motors are mostly nickel. But still, that's not even counting all the motors I'm gonna have to do to put thrusters on this thing. Damn, we might have to go do some mining runs. Oh, wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Are you holding it? What am I stuck on? I forgot. Drill arm. Drill arm, my beloved. Drill arm. Hello, drill arm. Long time no see, bud. How you doing? How you been? Hey, I need you to angle down just a little bit more. It'd be really cool if you could do that. 5 degrees is all I've ever asked of you. You know, I don't ask a whole lot. Booyah. Cool. Start drilling. Line up all that stone. This is the tech. This is the tech that has allowed us to get to where we are. Small grid, baby. It's all about that small grid. Yeah, we're gonna let this do its thing, and this is how we've gotten most of our iron. But I can't make that. Oh, perfect. Yes, we actually found iron ore in the first 20 minutes of the stream. And then I spent the next hour of the stream mining a hole that should allow us to get this mining rig down to the iron, which I think is what we're going to go do. We're going to go ahead and get iron to the base. That's our current mission while the drill arm mines and does its thing. How's this thing doing on battery power? Because I'm gonna have to get rid of its... Oh no, okay. Gonna have to get rid of its what's the word? Big bird. Where's this thing's battery? Oh, it's underneath it, isn't it? Am I geeked out of my mind? Where's this thing's battery at? Does it not have one? It's running off of a single small battery? There's no way. What? Is this thing purely just a hydrogen engine? Oh my god, it is. Yo. Okay. Yowzers. And these hydrogen tanks are not full. Okay. Shit. Well. You know what they say. Well, they say. You know. Okay, let's transport some ice into this thing real quick. So we have some, and we're gonna take this thing on a mining run. I did not realize that it did not have any... It didn't have a battery on it. Man, do you think it's worth taking this? It doesn't have the forward mining capabilities that the black one does, but it does have the storage capacity. Shit, dude, this is terrible. This is a terrible thing to have to be deciding between. I think we take this one, and oh man, this is actually terrible because this one can't do plunge cuts like the black one can. But the wheels on this one make it so much easier to go up and down the tunnels. Let's take the black one, just for now, take the black one. We will go get a full inventory's worth of iron in this. And then when we get back, I guess we'll add this mechanism onto that one so it can do plunge cuts. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's go try this out, man. Let's go see what happens. See, it's like already maxed out on power just to exist. Let me add a battery to it right here. I know that kind of eats into the batteries that we were planning for that, but I mean, I'm gonna have to put a battery on it. Okay. That's what we're going with. Oh. That's what we're going with. Hope it works. Alright. Let's go see if we can get down. See if we can get down into where the iron mine is. Oh man. This is rough, man. This is rough living. This is rough living. So the drill arm is gonna slowly fill the base with stone, and then the refineries are gonna take the stone and use the yield modules, and that's fine. It can handle all of that. We are doing this mostly to just get iron, like just exclusively iron. Small grid, yeah, small grid has been a bigger handicap than I thought it would be, because the amount of material that we can collect and mine and do anything with at any given point, large grid is so much faster. So much faster. Like, I was thinking about it. Surface mining, like just kind of skimming the surface with like a grading tool. Is kind of viable as like a mining thing with large grid, because you can just constantly mine stone and refine stone, and it's semi viable, right? To just farm bulk stone and process it like on the rover. That is not the case for small grid. You just can't move and refine the same volume, especially with realistic cargo sizes. Like, we're using realistic cargo volume alongside heavier ores, so they take up more space. So we are already moving less because of cargo. We're already moving less because the ores are less efficient. We're already moving less, or we're refining it down less because the refinery is less efficient. And then we're assembling it less because the assemblers are less efficient. Like, there are so many layers of reduced efficiency. Oh man, like this. I mean, I guess it's not really like that big of a deal now. We figured it out. We know about what we're doing, but still, it's just, it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Especially since what we're taking right now, like what we're driving right now, is our only, it's our only respawn point. This rover is our only spawn point. Where is the hole? Right there? I knew the big hole was over there, but I didn't know where the small one was. I need to build some sort of marker for it. Alright, here we go. This is what we're doing for the next little while. Cruising down the hole, going down the shaft, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna do this for the next 3 kilometers. I don't think it's quite 3.5 like the GPS says, because we're gonna need to try and stop a little bit above it. We're gonna need to try and stop a little bit above it so we can mine the top of it rather than mine it from below. Can I get going kind of fast down this? Is that gonna hurt us? Not really. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, so the terrain has a little bit of difficulty. Oh, what? Oh, the LOD for this is crazy. Ooh, I don't like that at all. It not knowing whether or not we're, like, what voxel texture to be using. That's trippy. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Okay, it looks like at least it's all gray now. Okay, that's better. That's better. At least the sand texture stays a little bit further away now. Whoa. I think we might end up slowing down the cruise control on the flight, on like the boring machine. We might end up slowing that down to like 2 meters a second to make sure that we get smoother voxels, like per pass, because the 3 or 3.5 meters, whatever we have it at currently, every now and then there's like gaps in what the voxel like was removed as, and so there's like speed bumps in this thing. I really don't like that. See, like right here, there's no reason all that should exist, and then it's just back to being smooth again, or smoothish. But I mean, then again, we are moving at 20 meters a second or 15 meters a second. We're doing pretty good. It's smooth enough that we can travel. Smooth enough we can travel. I'd say that's good enough. Oh, see, like that? Oh, not a fan of that. Yeah. I really wish there was a tool in the game that would allow you to, like, smooth voxels out, like pave it. Like, turn voxels smooth the same way that surface, like the planet's surface is. That'd be great. What is that? Okay. So there's iron 200 meters above us. There's iron over there. I think right here is where we flatten out. Perfect. So from here, we are going to... Ah, shit, I don't know. Let's go ahead and go down to the end of the tunnel where we know for a fact there is iron. Like, just iron right there at the surface. Go ahead and go over here. Alright, that is way too steep for me to, Whoa, that's way too steep. Be a cool picture, though. Okay. Well. Turn. And then let's unfold the drills. Let's unfold the drills. I have now been equipped with a potion, a root beer potion. I'm about to start sipping and mining, fellas. Sipping and mining. Sipping and mining. Let's take a little swig. Oh yeah, that's fire. Let's see. Let's get them about there. That's looking good. Can we extend these out? I need to kind of like mine at the roof a little bit. The roof a little bit. Oh, dude, Armageddon, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the drill. No, you gotta get back home to your family. You really want to marry my daughter? You better get back down there and make her proud. Starring Bruce Willis. Okay, let's see. So, okay, and then what we're gonna do is hit a quick little one of these, where like you pull them up. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing with the hinges. Pull those up. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, dude, that's great. Look at that. Straight up mining it right now. What are we looking at on stones here? What are we doing on stones? Oh, dude, we've only got. Oh yeah, because it's filtering the stone because of this. Oh yeah. Okay. So full of iron, full of iron, full of iron. Technically full of ice. Technically full of ice. Let's move some more of that down. Move this ice over to me. Bucket. We're about to drop 14,000 ice down the pit. Down the pit of doom. Of doom. Of death. Goodbye. Make a small tank. It's not big. It's called a Bane Blade. What? What are you talking about? Real, yeah, an ejector to spit gravel out. Oh wait, can I do that with this? Can the connector spit? Or do I have to use the small connector? Doesn't they get rid of the ejector? And like make the connectors do double duty now? Need a sorter? Oh yeah, to tell it what it can and can't pull. Okay, hold on. Check inventory here. Bull. Cool, fantastic. We're taking this. This is what we're taking. So now I need to retract, fire, and that'll all pull itself back. Yep, that's looking good. What are we hitting over here? Okay, I just need stiffer suspension. I got you, don't even worry about it. Rear wheels. Strength. What is that currently? Make this up to 7, please. Not enough. 7. Not enough. Okay. 8. That's better. Okay, let's make it a little bit, just a little bit stronger than that. 9. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, did anything get damaged back there? No. Perfect. Look at that, fellas. Full inventory of iron. Full inventory of iron. Fantastic. So now we start the long, arduous task of getting out of the tunnel. We are, it's gonna be a minute. Hold up. Am I bottoming out? I don't think so. I really need to swap this thing out and put 5x5 wheels on it. The 3x3s are not cutting it anymore. We need to do 5x5s. Because, like, the rover itself is fine. It does its job. Like, it does exactly what it's designed for, which is go inside of these tunnels, mine, and exit the tunnel. It does its job just fine. The issue is that the 3x3 wheels just do not handle voxels good enough. The same way that 5x5s can. Because I'm pretty sure this tunnel is only going to get steeper as we go up, and I think it's going to end up getting too steep for the rover to get up. It does pretty good though. It does pretty good. I'm pretty proud of this little rover. I like it. I wish we could have kept like the Mark 1 version of this rover because I really preferred it over this. I just thought it looked better. But I still think this is really cool. I like this. And then also, I mean, obviously this wouldn't be possible without the boring machine. The boring machine makes this so much more accessible. Shit got me wanting to listen to Waylon. You know? Hold on. Let me hit you with some real quick. You know, drinking and dreaming. Knowing damn well I can't go. I'll never see Texas, LA, or Old Mexico. But here at this table, I'm able to leave it all behind. Drink until I'm dreaming, 1,000 miles out of my mind. You know what I'm saying? You guys fuck with Waylon? I do. Drinking and dreaming, knowing damn where I can go. Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, I've got to build a fucking Peterbilt in this game. What? What am I doing? Why am I building, like, space age rovers? I need to build a damn Peterbilt. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm doing. The next time I have to build a rover, it's gonna look like like a late 70s. What is it? A Peterbilt 890 or something like that? You know, like the classic, really boxy shaped one. Hold on. 78 Peterbilt 8. Oh, was it not an 8 series yet? Was it a 3 series? 379? No, a 379 doesn't fucking exist. What was it called? 78 Peterbilt 359. Hold on, is that? Yeah, 359. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Made a damn 359. So now hold on. What was the 8 series? Peterbilt. Is that one of the modern ones? 879? No, the 879 is also there is no Peterbilt 879 model. Likely thinking of the 579. So is there just not an 8 series? Is it an 880? No. The T880, but that's from Kenworth. A sister brand of Peterbilt under Packard. Okay. So I'm learning that there is no 8 series. There's the T8 series. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, and the 579 is not what I'm thinking of because it's too modern and round. So yeah, it's the 379 then. It's the 379. Oh, that's why I'm thinking of it's an 8 because it's a class 8 vehicle. My fault, gangsters. My fault, gangsters. I am not logged in on my CDL classifications. That's what I'm thinking. I think we forget the security and the promise that we will exist for a future stream, and we convert this rover into the Pete. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Maybe it's just the ice cold potion in my hand and the Whalen that maybe that's all it is, but something about the Pete, man, it's calling to me. Brrr. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. It's not gonna come through the mic the way that I want it to. I used to have jailbreak noises like on lock. I used to have it as like a playable. I had it keybound to my keyboard to where you could say hit me with a jailbreak and I could just hit a button and it plays the sound. I might reset that back up. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. You can add a jailbreak to a sound block. Oh, you're so right. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even consider that. Custom sounds with the sound block? Shit. You know, sometimes I forget the sound block exists. It exists purely, to me, to get ground down to its first state to look like a grill. That's it. The sound block exists to exist unwelded. This shit better not fucking break. Oh my goodness gracious. The damn death voxels. Yeah, I've got to, I've got to slow the mining rig down just a little bit, so that way it... Oh, there's light! I see light at the end of the tunnel. I need to slow the mining rig down just a little bit, so that way it, Dude, I'm so worried some shit's gonna blow up. When I hit that little voxel peak. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, the desperation in the way that I said that. I am actually so hungry though. I've been thinking about, like, oh my god. You can call me big and sloppy and fat and greasy and gross all you want, but I've been thinking about Subway. I could tear up a fucking turkey sub right now with, like, lettuce, tomato, cucumber, bell pepper, salt, pepper, a little bit of vinegar, and like maybe some like the little Baja Chipotle sauce. I could tear that shit up. I could tear it up. But I know that I shouldn't, because I'll eat the whole foot long in one sitting, and then I'll feel big and fat and round and gluttonous for the rest of the day. Jalapenos, I actually be skipping out on the jalapenos. That. It's not like a spice thing, it's more of a flavor thing. The jalapeno flavor is not what I'm looking for. Oh my goodness gracious. So gassy. And then, like, I get the crunch of the jalapeno from the bell pepper. The bell pepper flavor fits really well with the cucumber. Oh my god, I feel another burp coming. Oh my god. I don't have a, oh my god. Hold on, let me lock in. This beer is fucking me up. I don't have a mute button on my microphone anymore. Since my microphone broke, I'm now using a little, like, $9 lapel mic from Amazon. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it in the slightest. But yeah, so I don't have a mute button anymore, so I can't block the nastiness from your ears. You don't think having just a big gluttonous gassy streamer, you don't think is that not what you're here for? Don't tell me you're here for space engineers. Come on now, I'd rather you just lie to me. Anyway, let me take another sip of this. Burp potion. I actually found out some lore about this particular potion that I'm sipping on. Is that so it's root beer. Like, it's not your father's root beer. That's what's on the bottle, right? It is manufactured by the same people who manufacture Jack Daniels. You're here for the love of the game? Okay. Okay. Does that mean that you're gonna leave me if I play something else? Are you gonna leave me? Don't leave me. Anyway, so this beer is made by the same people who make Jack Daniels, which is made by the same people who make Pabst Blue Ribbon. I don't need to... I just think that's a crazy connection. I just think that the overarching label of all of these brands being Pabst, I think that's kind of crazy. I would have thought that Jack Daniels was like an independent company. But nope. Nope. Owned by the old Pab. Pabst. Anyway, yeah, I think that's interesting. You know, feel free to dispute that all you want. Dispute my interest. You know, fuck it. If you hate me, just dispute my interest. That's fine, whatever. There were a couple of other brands that were ran by Pabst, but I don't remember who it was. But anyway, I just thought it was cool. Like, I be drinking like some hella fruity girl beer sometimes from Jack Daniels. They're like the little watermelon flavored ones, like little watermelon punch, like down home punch, stuff like that. You know, that's like mad fruity. And then I'd be sipping this root beer, and then you could sip whiskey, and it's all under the brand of Pabst Blue Ribbon. I mean, goodness gracious. Oh, it's Pabst, and then Blue Ribbon is the... Anyway, I just think it's crazy. It's like finding out that Burger King and McDonald's are owned by the same company. I don't know if that's for sure, but I do know that lots of fast food businesses are owned by the same, you know, BlackRock. It's all BlackRock. I kind of built this thing in a terrible position. What the fuck was I thinking? What? Hold on, okay. Rear wheels, steering input, steering angle up to 46 degrees. Front wheels, steering angle 46 degrees. Invert steering. Stupid shit, man. Just stupid shit like that. Alright, rear wheels no longer can steer. Okay, let's click the button. Front wheels go back down to, like, you know, whatever, 20 degrees, whatever you were at. Yeah. Okay, is that far enough away? Plenty far enough away. Hold on, let's... Oh, what? Oh, do I have one of the, like, locks on this thing where it can't turn to a certain amount? That's probably better. I'm backing up a trailer in Space Engineers. Dude, what has my life come to? This is... I didn't know it'd come to this, honestly. I didn't know it would. But here I am, backing up a trailer in Space Engineers, like I got shit going on. Goodness gracious. I need to build the fucking Pete, and then build a big, like, what is it, 56-foot trailer? And do, like, some of those, like, semi-truck parking videos, like where the time lapse, the guys like try and like inch it into like a crazy doorway that they totally shouldn't be trying to back a trailer into. You ever get those videos on Instagram where it's like back in the 56-footer into the X business in New York, and then it's like 360 drone footage of a dude backing a trailer off the streets of New York into like the underground of a building. And everybody in the comments is just going crazy, like, whoa, you're like the goddamn, you know, semi-truck master or some shit. Anyway, I'll be watching those. I'll be watching them all the way through. I don't even care. I love watching truck videos. I'll be watching the hell out of some truck videos, and I won't even lie about it. I think trucking's awesome. I think trucking's really cool, actually. Damn, I wish Space Engineers had a swap feature. That's so unfortunate. Hold on. Oh my goodness gracious, thank you. I no longer have a quick deposit out here. Unfortunate. Okay, I'll need to build some sort of deposit feature. No clue what the refinement rate for is on iron with this mod pack that I'm running, or this mod list that I've got going on. No clue what the refinement rate is for it, so I don't know if this iron trip is even worth it. If it's actually going to produce an amount of iron that would be worth the time it took to go down there, mine it, and come back. Versus just, I don't know, like the drill arm mining up, you know, bulk. Stone. We can, however, look at the refineries. So it's producing roughly 18. Roughly. Right about. No, it's actually closer to like 10. 14. It's at 14 per what? Little under 100? Something like that. Something. That should leave me with just a little bit over 100. Dude, okay, can you just give me 100, please? Okay, so that's what 100 will boil down to. We're gonna let that refine, and then I want to see what the refinement ratio is. See what ore refines down to. Because if it's like 14 or so, then yeah, that'll be worth it, because I think stone only gives us 2 per 100 stone. And that's at max yield module, like that's at maximum yield. That's the highest we can get. So having a, what is that? Like, it's not 1,000% increase, it's closer to like 500 and 600, 700% increase? Is that correct? If every 100 is 2, then 14 is going to be 700, because it's 14 divided by 2. 7? Something like that. So 700% increase, if my math is right, is not bad. That's not bad at all. I need the drill arm to stop mining stone so we can actually get an accurate number of the stone reading. But it looks like that's going to take a minute, because I think as long as that is still making the particle effect, that means that it is technically within range of stone for it to mine. So I'm just going to let it do what it do. Let it do what it do. It is very slowly mining out tons of stone for us, so I'm not upset with it at all. We might end up expanding storage. I don't know what storage is looking like, bro. What the? Stormfire. That thing's huge as hell. Kind of like the, that looks like the, what's it called? Like the vanilla Argentavis. I don't even know if that's in the game anymore. I might be too unk. I might be so unk. Large cargo container. Okay, so it's not even full. We're doing great. Iron. 2.5. So that's doing 20. 25. 26, 27, 28. Okay, so we have like 28k iron. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Let's see about a refinery. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna do that. That. It made a little under 18, 17.9. So it's like it flops between 17.9 and 14, somewhere around there. It's the biggest gaps we were seeing. So I don't know what the actual number is, but it's somewhere in that range. Yeah, that's super efficient, super duper efficient. We need to do the same thing for nickel, and probably do the same thing for silicon as well. But I'm not upset with this. I'm not upset with this at all. Let's go ahead and get these batteries welded so we can turn this into a mobile mining vessel. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 4, fun. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we can do 2 batteries at a time. Gotcha. Gonna take a little bit of a trip. A couple trips back and forth. We do need to go over to the station and check. Check and see if there's any tools for sale, because the only way that we're going to get the higher end tools, since we don't have access to uranium, is or platinum, is going to be purchasing them. So purchasing better tools is going to be something, because I'll be so real with you, I've never made a welding ship in this game. I've never made a ship that's whole purpose is to weld. Never done that. Honestly, I don't think I know how. I don't know how to do it like efficiently. So I've done everything in this game manually, just like by hand welder. So maybe we might have to dabble into a welding ship at some point, because especially with small grid being so inefficient to build because it's so many pieces, being able to weld it as like an area weld is going to be something we have to like really lock in on. Alright, we should be 1 battery short because of what we added that battery to the rover, like as a buffer. So we should be 1 battery short. Is the assembler full of gravel? It is. When is it not? When is it not? Alright, so there's that. So now let's see. So now we are planning for a total of 6 vertical thrusters to be able to move this ship and its full cargo capacity at any given time. Do I believe that 6 are going to do it? No, not really. I don't really actually think that. We're going to go ahead and use 6. We're going to go ahead and do 6. But no, I don't think 6 is going to do it. I think we're going to end up having to do I don't know if I can, like 8, 10 maybe. I think it's going to be a much larger number than I want it to be. I know that for sure. Before I even worry about putting thrusters on it, I want to... How long has this got? Eight days? Plenty. I'm gonna save the game real quick. I need to take a quick intermission, like a little restroom break real fast. Maybe make some food. I'll be right back. Let me put some music on. Yeah, I'll be right back, fellas.
anywhere and said I came here. I put something on my neck, look like I brought a whole pier. 7 deep and hear my dogs like they on gears. Busting up these cushions before you know it, it's a blunt. 10 bitches out the corner before you know they playing months. Toss on my belt, she gon' eat it like a lunch. Toss on my wallet, she gon' eat it. Been like anywhere and said I here. I put something on my side, I brought a whole pier. 7 deep and hear my dogs like they on gears. Busting up these cushions before you know it, 10 bitches out the corner before you know she playing months. Toss on my belt, she gon' toss on my wallet, she gon' punch.
All right, fellas, I have returned. Ta-da! And we're back to the game. Okay. So let's continue with where we left, which was only just here. I'm thinking that maybe like I want to have some sort of like cheek, right? I want to have like some sort of face to this thing, but then maybe like 2 or 3 thrusters up here, 2 or 3 thrusters right here. That go ahead and gets me either 4 or 6. And then maybe having a couple up here at the back. I want the whole thing to kind of have this shape to it. I want it to be heavy and low in the front, heavy and high in the rear. And I want this shape to kind of come up and over. Like, I don't really want it to be super wide or anything, because I do want drills in the front of this. And I would like for this to be able to bore its own hole. So the same way that the small one bores like a little oval hole, I want this one to bore a wider hole, basically. So I'm thinking maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4 drills, maybe even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. I don't really know what I want the drill layout to look like, because I do also want this thing to look pretty. So I really like how the drills fold up on this thing. I really like this mechanism. I think this looks great for travel. Doing something like that for this, to where the drills kind of like fold back into this section. And then maybe, since like we have this big area, maybe the drills can like kind of bend and fold right here, like drill, piston, hinge. Something like that. So then it can fold out, and this one can fold out from up top. And it can do this big like spider thing in the front, and then it can fold back in and look really sleek. I really like that idea. I won't lie. I will not lie. Really like that idea. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're going to aim for. I'm going to build some sort of conveyors that drop down from these little sides right here, and then have rotor, pistons, and hinges to where the drills and stuff can fold back and give it this like rounded shape that I want. That's gonna be the goal. And then what is about centered for this is about here. So what is that, like 1, 2, maybe 3 blocks? Maybe. It's not that big of a gap. Don't have anything in inventory right now. Go ahead and get the drills all planned out before I start building where I want thrusters to be. Cool, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. How much iron do we have? We should have tons now. No, we don't. Honest, no, we don't. No, we don't. We got 20k. That is not enough. Okay. Let's tell the drill arm to keep mining, I guess. Tell the drill arm to keep mining. Make it do another 5-degree plunge. Let's... it could actually go down. It could go down. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. We just have to monitor this arm and make sure it doesn't ever get close to this edge, but I think it's still got plenty of degrees before that's a problem. Yeah, this is fantastic. This mines out plenty. Plenty. You know, building one of these machines, but if it was mobile, where we could fly and, you know, retract this, fly away, deposit it somewhere, calculate how long it would take it to do any particular swipe. So you could just take big chunks like this out of the terrain. Because, I mean, we're doing this with small blocks. That's what's so impressive about it, is that this is small drill. And that's not counting that you could have another arm speeding the rotation process up without actually increasing the rotation speed. You could do 4. There's options. There's so many options for things that you could do that would make this, you know, fast and efficient. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna let that keep doing what it's doing. Let it do what it do. Where we at? Where we at? I guess. Yeah, let me go ahead and grab these, what's it called? Interior plate? Steel plate? Interior plate? Construction component? Map out where I want these drills. We're gonna have a rotor. Let me make sure I get the angle of this thing correct. That right? Because then we'll have a block here, and then it'll pivot from this point. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, and then what? Then we'll do one of these. Something like that. And then we'll have, shit, honestly, you don't even need a rotor. You could just do a conveyor block here, and then have a hinge here and here with a piston on it. The hinge could then lay itself forward to do this way, and then it could bend itself back to go that way. Have a hinge on the bottom that folds out, does this way, folds back, and does that way. You don't even need the rotor. Redundant, failure point. Just putting failure points, man. Just anywhere I can think of it, you know, just fuck my shit all up. Yeah, if it can fail, make it happen. There we go. And then that's about center. Yeah, that's about center. So then what we should be able to do is grab a hinge. Why are you so big? Booyah. Cool, that's looking good. Let's go ahead and lock these. Fantastic. And then we'll put, what's the words? Pistons on these. And we might end up having rotor or hinges at the end of the rotor or the pistons. So that way we can bend it and get a piston here and then hinge it again to have the drill here. Same way here. When I have like a hinge point right in the middle. So yeah, and then 4 pistons, then 4 drills. That'd be fantastic. The only thing I gotta worry about is whether or not it'll actually mine out the full area of the thing, which as of now is just gonna be trial and error. Hold on. Center of the drill, edge of the drill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Edge of the drill. Edge of the drill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Edge of the drill. This is fantastic. What am I caught up on here? This is fantastic. This keeps the same horizontal profile and just extends it vertically. Edge of the drill, 1, 2, 3. So at the worst, right? Maybe the edge over here is a little tight. Maybe the edge is a little tight, but like only in drill mode. I think in clearing mode it should be fine. And I mean, in worst case scenario, I can just extend it. I can just make it a little bit wider. Make the drills a little bit wider. Not even a problem. Putting a hinge here that goes left and right. to allow the tips of the drills to be pushed out just a little bit would widen the hole during clearing process, but then having it come back to a perfect 90 degrees for packaging, that wouldn't be bad. I think this will probably be fine. This will probably be fine. I don't know. It's got what? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 blocks that it has to worry about. I don't know. Hold on. What is the next tier of drill? The next tier of drill is superconductor. Is the only like important piece. So what's so special about a superconductor? Is it gold? It is. But we've already discovered gold, so that's not even really that big of a deal. And that's only an issue because of the uranium. Okay, yeah, that's not that big of a deal. The superconductor's not that big, not that big of an ask. Yeah, let's go ahead and get pistons and hinges. There we go. Shear inertia. Shear inertia. 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 Oh my goodness. Okay, there's all that, and then we'll also have another hinge on the end of all these, and then the drills. Goodness gracious. Let's go ahead and weld all this up. Go ahead and weld all the conveyors. And then we'll do all the hinges. Okay. Okay. All the hinges and all the hinge parts. Okay. That.
Energy critical.
Hinge and hinge part, hinge and hinge part. Okay, and then piston, and then the piston parts. Okay. I'm gonna run out of energy here in a second. Oh, give me energy.
Energy low.
Welcome back. I'm eating a sandwich now. Turkey or ham. It is not. This is still the flying drill ship that we're making. Because after that run of iron that we did, it didn't make shit worth of iron. Like it actually made terrible volumes of iron. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. Alright, so its lower limit is -90. That's fine. Its upper limit is... We'll just go ahead and set it to 0, since we don't actually know what we want it to be. We don't actually know what we want it to be, so we're just gonna leave it at 90 and 0. Okay. $90. 0. $90 and 0. Oh my goodness gracious. When a fella goes 90 and 0, you already know. 90 and 0. Okay, cool. So now we put the drills on there, and we don't ever have them actually go out to 90. So something closer to like, I don't know, 30? Can I access this from here? No, why not? It has a... Oh, because I'm not broadcasting. There we go. Okay. So we're going to call this thing. We're going to call it the Modular Carrycraft Master Chief Collection. The Modular Carrycraft -1. Actually, it's multi-use as well, because it's going to be drilling as well. So, Modular Drill Vehicle, MDV, craft, MDC-4 for the amount of drills that it has. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Hinge. Okay, cool. So they all open up. Let's set the hinges to a group. We want their upper limit to be, what, 20 degrees? Oh, actually, no, hold on. We want that to be 0. Their lower limit to be -70 degrees. Reverse, reverse. Why are we moving so slow, huh? What's up with that? Huh. What's up with that? Why are we moving so slow? Okay. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. Okay, and then we also want hinges down here at the end of this to help straighten out the drills, so bear with me. We want the doubles facing inwards. Like that. Hold on, I need to make sure all that the hinges are also sharing inertia tensors. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. Fantastic. No, it's not even that bad. Look, I got one that's worse. Hold on, sorry, I'm eating a ham sandwich. Rotor, piston, hinge on a wheeled vehicle. On a wheeled vehicle. Hold on. Wheeled vehicle. Rotor, hinge, wheeled vehicle with piston for downwards facing drills. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Small grid base. Cursed. Hold on, it gets even worse. Small grid mining arm. Oh yeah, this is just always running. This is literally just always running. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I just have to do some parkour out of here with this. No! Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Yes! Fantastic. Yeah, no, this has been fantastic. Actually, let me show you the one thing that I'm most proud of. It's this interior right here. This is it, man. This is it right here. When somebody asks you why would you ever play like Space Engineers 2 over Space Engineers 1, just show them this picture and say that this is what you're capable of doing in Space Engineers 1. So I mean, could you imagine what I'd be able to do in Space Engineers 2? I think this looks great. Anyway, anywho's, we're building a mining ship with a detachable cargo because of merge blocks right here. So I'm just going crazy with subgrids. We're just seeing what happens. We're going crazy. Also, how you doing, Dr. Devious? I didn't say hello. How you doing? Okay, okay. Now we put drills. Now we put drills. store them upright. I'll have to place them, I guess, once we get this thing in the air. That won't be too bad. Let's work on getting some thrust built into this now that we actually have like an idea of where we want things to be. How many? Oh, plenty. I got plenty. Oh, actually, hold up. 1, 2, 3, and then like an outer block. Oh, dude, that's perfect. Hold up, that actually works out perfectly, because now we can do the large Atmo. Something like that. Let's push that out one more block. Yeah, that works. Okay, yeah, and that solves 2 of the things that we're gonna need. Yeah. Okay, I'm liking that a lot. Dear God, man. Your subgrids. Yeah, my subgrids. What about it? Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Because then this will have an extra block out here, which will line up with this, and give it all one uniform width. It'll look really nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically, so... it might be off by a little bit. Maybe. It might be. Who really knows, honestly? I don't really know. Hopefully it has enough room. If it doesn't, we will figure it out when we get there. I might end up putting another set of these all the way out here, so that way it's like super wide. I mean, once we get this vehicle finished, it's not really a question of if the rovers can get down there, because this kind of defeats the purpose of the rovers being able to get down there, because if it can get down there and mine and transport and do like multi-duty by, you know, dropping the cargo and moving some other module, this kind of defeats the purpose of the rovers, which is the goal. That's the goal. I want this thing to be so functional that it's kind of like a one vehicle does it all. But who knows for sure. Let's go ahead and weld all this up. The only subgrids you attempt to keep would be subgridded turrets, so seeing interactive subgrids like this makes me worry with the clang. Oh no, look at this. It's so nice. It's so useful too, because like when we're mining underground, being able to you know, like fold this down and adjust the height, or fold the hinges out independently, or being able to like extend it out, and then also being able to lock it in any position, or lock individual pieces. See, because like now we can mine up there and keep a level profile. We can come back down, or like if you need to just kind of bore out the roof a little bit, you can just kind of tilt these back up if you needed to. Or if you like the angle that they're at right now, you can just kind of bring them back up. And then bring these down just a little bit. I don't know, I like all the customization with it. It's nice. And then like this vehicle over here, it has no storage. It's purely used to bore holes to scout for ores. We use event controller on it to set cruise control, and then we set the drills to just clearing mode, and this thing maintains with gyro lock a perfect flat level path in a straight line. It just clears out a perfect hole, and it's really nice. So like we're building utility. Function. Obviously over form. We are utilitarian out the wazoo. Let's see. Is share inertia setting on to assist with some of the stability? On this vehicle, it will be, since it's gonna be flying. On this one, the rotor does not have share inertia, but the piston and hinge do. So that way all of this is fed into the hinge and then it's applied to the vehicle at this point, rather than the whole vehicle getting this pressure applied to it at its center of mass. It is kind of finicky in how it actually functions, like how Space Engineers reads it, because like, I don't know, if you're human and you know how like really basic physics should work, applying a force here would not just apply a force here or just here. It would apply it to the greater vehicle. Space Engineers doesn't really handle that very well, so fucking around with inertia tensors is it feels like a guessing game sometimes. It does. Let's see. Let's go deposit everything that I have right now so I can get those two, or those 4 thrusters all welded up. Which I think I'm going to be short on motors. That's going to be the issue. Yeah, I'm short on motors. Okay, we're going to sit here for just a second while it makes the motors. I think I'm going to end up being short on nickel after all of this. I think that's what I'm going to be short on. I haven't mined nickel in forever. 60, 40, 50... Oh, okay, no, we got 6K, 7K, 7.5, 9... 8, 9, roughly. Okay, yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Okay, so that gives us 4 vertical. Like I said, I think I'm gonna need 6, but I'll probably shoot for 8 to make sure that I have overkill. Do I take damage standing here? No, okay. I'm gonna need horizontal thrust. Ideally, horizontal thrust is gonna be applied from somewhere in this region, kind of like center mass. Maybe we could do like a helicopter tail to make it look like, there's like some design put into it, but like it's really just serving the purpose of giving us, horizontal, like left and right. Forward thrust is probably going to be applied from the top, similar to what the exhaust of turbine-based helicopters use, where they have like the jet thruster looking exhaust out the top. We'll probably do something similar to that. And then reverse thrust will probably be the same thing to make it look like intakes, but it's not. Maybe. I don't really know how I'm gonna handle reverse thrust just yet. I'll be so real. I'll figure it out though. Anyway, we got vertical. Let's... I have anything in my inventory? No, I need steel. Steel plate. Boom, boom, boom. Construction components. Oh, is that all I have? Really? That's crazy. Make 200 of those. There we go. Okay. So let me think about what I'm wanting here. Horizontal thrust needs to be applied. Maybe... I definitely don't want to do this. I don't like the way the propellers look when they're just like facing a block. They wouldn't be doing anything. Don't like the way that looks. Let's see. Well, we don't have to use these. We could use these thrusters. Turn them this way. But they're just kind of big. They're just kind of big. And then these are small, they fit. Especially if we just put them like, you know, like 2 of them right here, 2 of them right here, maybe put like 1 or 2 of them up here, like that. Kind of spaced them out. That might look okay. This could also look interesting if we did... let's see, where is it? This block? Hold on. How would we actually set this up? I would want... something like that. Something like that. And something like this. And then that would allow me to put this small one. I need to move it 1 block this way, but ideally its thruster would sit somewhere here, just 1 block forward. That way from the side, it keeps a really thin profile. Wouldn't be possible underneath it though. But that would be 1, 2. Say that you ended up putting like 1, 2 here, so that's 4. And then you had at least 2 more in the back. That would be 6 per side. How many do we end up having on this one? I think we just have 2, right? Oh, we just have 1. 1 per left and right, and it does just fine. Because we don't really yaw a whole lot. Or, sorry, roll. We don't really roll a whole lot. At least in atmosphere. Pretty diligent about avoiding roll. So say we did something like that. And then had the thruster there, yeah. Okay, something like that. That's not terrible. And then on top of it, you'd have it closed off. like that, you know, and then that plate would run the full top of it. So only when you look inside of it would you see all of this, like, pointiness above these thrusters, kind of like an intake from the side, and then it pushes down. And these, you would just have to, like, use your brain to see it more as a decoration, as if this is like an inlet for fuel. Kind of like it's doing, like, a really shitty carburetor setup. Fucking 2-barrel. Oh my god, I'm building a fucking carburetor. But yeah, so then you have, like, this is like your fuel squirter, and it's taking air in from this side. This is what is mixing it, like your little butterfly. And then, I don't know, this is somehow causing the combustion process. I don't know, you use your brain a little bit for the deco of it, and I think it works out. I think it works out just fine, actually. So that's that's what we're going with. That's what we're going with. Let me build this in stages so I don't accidentally have a bunch of, like, undone blocks. These can actually be these. And then that would allow me to, if I wanted to, put lights on the end of this, and if not, then just fill it with this, and it would make it more of a separate space for each unit. Or something like this, and then put a light on, like, the front. Or the back. It wouldn't matter, really. But yeah, anyway, I like the idea of this. Oh, that's also kind of cool. That could also be interesting. Yeah, anyway, there's lots of options. There's lots of options, because you could also just do this and make it like a more diverted diffuser. Yeah, like an intake runner. Yeah, okay. Only reason I like these being kind of sloped like this is just because I think it looks interesting looking inside of it. Yeah, because you put a block right here and it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. I'll go ahead and weld up these blocks. Yeah. Okay. Bam. Okay. Hit a little number 9 on it. Oh yeah. Okay. We will go ahead and build the thrusters so that way I don't get, let me out, so I don't get, like, lost in the build process and end up forgetting that I didn't build the thrusters and crashing. Oh, dude, it's gonna be a ton of motors. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. This is gonna eat through all of my iron and nickel. I'm gonna have to start mining, like, specifically iron and nickel. Especially if I plan on making like a full-size cargo hauler at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, but that's looking good though. That's looking good. Put a little cover on top of this, and that gives me the initial of left and right, up, and then technically down because it just cuts off these thrusters. So now I need like forward and back. I need to think about forward and back. But I don't really know where I'm gonna be doing that. I'll be so for real with you. I don't really know where I'm gonna fit reverse thrust. Forward thrust is gonna be easy. I'm gonna put it at the tail. Maybe we'll use our brains a little bit and put something like this here. Something like that. And let that act as like an intake. I know it's backwards, but you know, pretend that it's an intake. Could be interesting. Well, you know, honestly, at that point, if we're pretending, right? We just turn it around this way and have it up here at the front. And have it, you know, actually look like an intake, and then just have the exhaust be an interior thing that you don't really show. And then in the back, you do something similar where you have it facing this way, so that way their exhausts are blowing against each other. This gives you the reverse, and then you could still end up putting. You could still end up having it turned around like this, but like further back for more forwards thrust. I don't know. That just seems really wasteful, and I don't need that much forward thrust. Having this here for the having this here for the aesthetic of having the turbine face forward is really attractive. I really like the way that this turns out. This looks. I like this. Like actual use case, it's going to be a lot better to be faced this way. And then push back. I really wish, I was hoping that whenever they added these flat thrusters, that you'd be able to stack them. So like, you know, do this and then do another one and another one and another one. And just the longer column of thrusters you had, the more powerful it was. I was really hoping they would do something like that, kind of have like a modular thrust system. They did not, obviously. But it'd be really useful to be able to do this and just have like a row of these and then flip them around and continue the row. So you just have like one continuous tube of thrust power in both directions. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. You know, that was a missed opportunity. But I could get part of what I want by having this here. This kind of solves a little bit of my reverse thrust issue by giving me the look of something acting as like an intake. And it still means that behind it, I can apply, you know, like a forward thrust, because there's still going to be this interior space. Which means that I get the reverse thrust and I get the forward thrust all in the front, and I can do it again in the back. I can do the forward and reverse right here. It's just, I know that these are weaker than you know, like the full size like these. How did I handle forward thrust on this one? I think it's just 2 of the small ones, right? Yeah, it's just two small ones fully exposed, and then the forward, the reverse is just two small ones fully exposed. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Huh. I don't know, Batman. You know what? I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it a whole ton. We are going to use one of these rounds as a reverse, right? Something like that. And then further back here, we'll have the full-size thruster, giving us actual reverse thrust. So this is just a front, and then we'll connect blocks through to make this, you know, look proper. And then we can end up doing the exact same thing in the rear, where we use this one flipped around like this to make it look like exhaust for the main chassis. And we can still have actual thrust in the rear. So you get more forwards thrust, you get the aesthetic of the reverse thrust, and you still get proper rear. I think that's a good idea. Is this enough space though? One, two, three, four, five. I think that's enough. Hold on, let me give it a goog. Small grid, large atmo, thruster damage range. 5 small grid blocks. Perfect. So that works out fantastically, actually. Yeah, that actually works out fantastic. Okay, I don't know if I could have asked for something better. The only downside is that this is not going to fold up correctly because this exists. Ooh. Okay, well, here's our first issue. Do we go through the effort of pushing this out by 1 block to make sure it clears all of this? Because another issue we're going to have is I don't want the drill to get damaged by the thruster. You know, once it's all folded up, I don't want the thruster to damage the drill. Well, it only shoots a beam, like, from the center, 5 blocks out. So, this is going to be 1 block wider. Okay, yeah, so it dodges it. It dodges it. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Do that. Let's see, did I make sure to place the dark panels outwards on this? I did now. Okay, let's go ahead and get this piped in. That'll be plenty of reverse thrust for what we plan on doing. Yeah, that'll be plenty. That'll be plenty. Go ahead and start building these. Weld them up. Mr. Weld them ups. Be short on motor. Is that all we're gonna be short on? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. It's not bad. I can handle that. I can handle that. Because that means it's mostly just nickel. Oh man, it is quite a lot though. Okay. That's my chair squeaking. I got the old squeaky chair. Got the old squeak chair. I did leave 5 blocks, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I sure hope this shit doesn't break. It's gonna be real sad to waste a bunch of motors. Because I didn't measure. I didn't measure how much space I actually need. It's gonna be real sad. Okay. So that's looking good. That's looking good. That's going to give us our reverse thrust vibe that I want. We really could get rid of this and just kind of slope this. I think it would look better. Let me see how much thrust these actually output. Alright, so the thruster for the small grid, the 3x3x5, oh, there's definitely more to this. Here we go, here we go. Can move 58,000. Okay, okay. Interesting. And the flat shape. And the flat shape only does 23,000. So, oh yeah, I would need like 10 of these to do the job of. I would need 2 of these to do the job of 1 of these. So this is pointless. These are pointless. Also, just like for the aesthetics of what I'm going for here. Let's see. Let's... Whoa now. What? Thank you.
Energy low.
Well, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of trickery here. Here we go. There we go. Fantastic. And I don't quite know what I want here just yet, so we're gonna just put that. Booyah! Okay. Okay, so that's looking better. It's looking better. Something like that. I don't quite know how far back I want the thrusters back here to sit. I think I want them to be about mid-mass. Maybe here. How far does that give me in front of them? 4? Somewhere here, maybe? I don't know. I think maybe here. 5. Yeah, we're gonna aim for that. Let me weld up this spine. Get this all welded up while we refill our energy and hydrogen. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. All right. On to craft. Alright, so this gives us forward, back, left, right, up, down. That's about everything for us to test out if this thing will even fly under its own weight. I don't know if 4 of these will handle that. How much does this thing currently weigh? 50k. So it'll fly as it sits with these 4 verticals. It definitely will not fly once we get a full cargo load. So I'm definitely going to have at least 2 of these facing upright. I just don't know where I'm going to put them. Maybe right here. And maybe one at the back of the batteries to help provide vertical. I don't really know. Kind of difficult since it's not like a helicopter, you know. Like I want it to be like a helicopter, but it's just not. It doesn't provide thrust. It doesn't provide upwards thrust from the top. So we'll have to see. Okay. We could maybe... I don't really want to put any downwards thrust from the top right here because even though it works with the hole that we have for the cargo box, I need to assume that this box is always going to be completely filled. The 7x7x7 shape is always going to be completely filled. So having thrust that comes down through here is a no-go. It's a no-no. Fix my ship. Get my ship working. Fix it, damn it. Fix my ship. What's wrong with my ship? There's nothing wrong with it. Fix it. How much trust do these provide? Let's see. The small 3x1x1 can lift can I have the stats on it, please? Bro. You know, wiki fandom is some fucking bullshit, let me tell you. I'm at the bar having drinks. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm drinking too. I'm sipping potion right now. I'm trying to design a flying ship while sipping potion. Sorry, I know that the screen's not moving right now. I'm in the like the Steam overlay looking at this stuff. All right, the regular atmospheric thruster produces can move 10,000 kilograms. Oh, so basically nothing. Okay, so basically nothing. All right. So finding a way to stuff the full-size thrusters is 100% the way to go, because this means it can only move 20,000 kilograms left and right, which isn't like the biggest deal. We don't ever really roll, but in the event that we do roll, we're crashing for sure. Yeah, we can stuff these right here. Kinda wrecking your bike. What you riding? What you riding? I thought you said that you couldn't ride. What you riding? Let's see. Atmo. We're gonna do, what, 2 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4. 10,000 iron. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Okay, good deal. Good deal, I do. What do I need? Steel plate? Let's see. There we go. Okay, so now we have forward, back, left, and right covered. I need to worry about vertical thrust. That's the last thing I need to make sure that I have, because I've got plenty of forward, back, left, and right. Vertical thrust. We could maybe... Damn, really, we need to move all these batteries up, and then we could tuck the thrust underneath the batteries. Burning pain? Burning, searing, snarring pain? Because the thrusters can't go above the batteries, but the batteries can go above the thrusters. So Honestly, you're really ugly to have them right here, but we could just put it right here. Getting rid of this thruster to put a vertical one, like a vertical full size right here. And then doing the same in the rear. Yeah, I think reorganizing where we have the batteries stored could help. I mean, we have to make new power cells, but that's really not the biggest issue in the world. Do I have 2 block space right here? I do. Yeah, I could put at least 2 batteries up there. That would shorten this row. I could get rid of this one and move these 2 over by 1. Trying to figure this out, man. I think really just moving the batteries up would solve a good bit of what we got going on. I do believe it would. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I think I'm gonna have to eat the loss of the power cells to move these. Move this one up here, move these back and up a little bit, put a thruster right here. I think that's gonna end up being what I gotta do. Maybe just move this one to over here, maybe. Yeah, that could work. Let's move the batteries around. I need to move the batteries around anyway. As much as I like the idea of this little pontoon style, it's not going to work for what I'm wanting. Unable to place battery. Okay. If you had a block right there, could you do it? Yeah. Do that. And that. Okay. Let's go ahead and weld these in. About bedtime. Okay, okay. Hey, when it's bedtime, you know what I'm saying? It's bedtime. It ain't bedtime for me, though. I think I got about another hour and a half, maybe. I'm making what I feel like is good progress. So I'm gonna keep it going. Bedtime? Not for me. Not for me. Okay, so we got that fixed. We got at least those 2 moved. That shouldn't interfere with the pistons and hinges and stuff. So that's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, okay. Which means we can now put part of this thruster pack right here. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, so that's what? 2, 4. So that's 180,000 kilograms that it can lift currently. Let's get rid of this battery and move it up there, and get rid of that other battery and move it up there. And then we'll attach another one of these right here. Beer bedtime. Bedtime hurts me. Bedtime's a sworn enemy. Whoa, okay. Cannot withdraw 78 motors. Guess we'll find out what 78 motors looks like in just a second. There we go. Do I even have that? Do I even have, like, that amount of motor? Yeah, apparently I do. Okay. Shit. Okay, and then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying out a new seat. Oh yeah, you were talking about building a like a little like scooter bike thing with a cool custom seat on it. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Alright, so we're short on motors again. Oh my god, that's gonna be... I need to keep an eye on my iron. That is... just about... Gonna clear out my iron, so we need to go adjust the drill. We need to go adjust the drill. Alright, can this come down? Yeah, I can. There we go. Alright, so let's make it another cut. Make another pass. I get out of here from over here. Yeah, good enough. Go over here. Also, how full are these? I haven't checked on these in a while. Empty, because I haven't been dumping ice into it. That's fine. I need to. I need to get like some sort of ice machine going. A little ice, like manufacturing ice miner. Damn. It's already finished? That's incredible.
Fuel low.
I don't know if I'm gonna have enough, I need to build, like... I don't know if I'm gonna have enough power to charge this thing in a reasonable amount of time. It might have to be one of those things where I just, like, leave the computer on for, like, an hour or so, or two, while this thing charges. Alright, so we have left, right, forward, back, up, so that's 100k, it's 200k, 280k. This thing currently weighs 60, and I think a full 15,000 kilogram load is 42, so that's 180. Or, sorry, 120. Plus that, so that's 180 total. Yeah, that's... Oh, goodness. That should be enough. Ideally, this is enough. Let's find out. Well, actually, oh, hold on. Let's save. And then let's find out. Oh, why is that detached?
View
Huh.
low.
What? Why are you detached? I thought I did good with I thought I did good with this. What? Okay. Okay, let's try that again, I guess. I guess. Do a conveyor. Yep. And then a connector. And then connect. Okay. I don't really know what happened there, I won't lie. I don't quite think I understand. And then we'll do an antenna. Is that all that we're missing?
Fuel
Yeah, I think so.
critical.
Set this to depressurize to fill the cockpit of oxygen. Okay, so I need the connectors to not work with, or like not do switch lock. So, or yeah, actually connectors can do switch lock, that's fine. No, actually it's not fine. So connector 4 is the on ship, and then this is on cargo. I guess we can get rid of on, it's kind of redundant. We just do cargo, ship, cargo. And this is cargo rear, cargo front. We don't really have a front or rear.
Fuel
I guess we can
critical.
designate that with color. There we go, something like that. It gives us like a front and a rear. Better than nothing, right? So now the only thing I'm not understanding is why does this thing come back down? Why is it constantly falling? I don't understand that.
Fuel critical.
Like, yeah. What are the arms on the side of the cockpit? They will eventually have drills attached to them. We're making a mining ship. I just don't understand why this is, falling. The merge block, they're attached, so I don't really know what's going on with that. Oh, you think so? Let me turn off tensors for these base pieces. But then make sure that tensor is on for these. Yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness. There we go. Mag plate. Switch lock. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Let me... Merge block 2 should be the merge block that's on the actual ship. So let me disconnect the merge block maybe. Mag plate. Do not use for parking. It still falls down. I don't understand why, because like it obviously has enough thrust to hold itself up. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's because the arms... Maybe it's because the arms are not locked? Maybe? Hinge? Locked. Whoa. Pistons? Off. Nope, and it always gets to like 0.25, 0.26 meters a second, and then it's steady again. I don't know what could be causing that. Hold on. I don't really know what could be doing this, I won't lie. Let me try disabling the grid. Turn it back on. It always comes back to like 0.26 meters a second. So maybe it's that I don't have inertia tensors on everything? No, doesn't seem to be the case. Let me...
Fuel critical.
Shit, I don't know. Let me get rid of the arms. I really don't want to, but if that's what I gotta do, then that's what I gotta do. Because I can't be fighting this when I'm in a tunnel. Yeah, I had inertia tensor completely turned on for everything and turned off for everything. So I don't really know. I mean, unless it is just the fact that I have multiple subgrids that's causing it. If this doesn't fix it, I don't know what is. I literally don't know what it could be. Okay, yeah, that's all it is. It's just there were too many subgrids. Huh, okay.
Fuel critical.
Interesting. Interesting. So... Huh. Very interesting, because this kind of bums out my whole plans that I had for this thing to look super sleek once it was all decorated, but still retain the function of, you know, like a fully done up mining ship. I mean, like, I guess I could still make it a mining ship, it's just gonna look ugly. But I really like the idea of it having all these moving parts because I think it looks cool. Kind of unfortunate, kind of unfortunate. You think I slowly add them back one by one? And see how many it takes to actually break it? Also, how long can this thing sit here? An hour? It's not terrible. Yeah, but like part of what I want to do with these mining ships is be able to bore perfectly straight holes.
Fuel critical.
Oh my god, I need this bitch to shut up. Fuel critical my ass. Kiss my ass. I don't...
Fuel critical.
Do I not have a way to refill my hydrogen? Okay. Why does... See, like, this is another thing. I did not park it this close, and it keeps, like, coming closer. It's like it's magnetized.
Fuel critical.
Same with this thing. I didn't park it nearly this close to the hole. I think maybe my I think maybe the amount of small grid that I have is starting to lag, starting to kind of mess up the physics engine just a little bit, which is kind of shitty, honestly, because like I don't really have that much. I don't really feel like I have that much. I don't know if I have a way to fill my hydrogen. Hold on. Do I have a bottle? Yeah. Okay, well, let's get the mag plates put down, and we will figure out about the whole thruster situation in just a moment. Let's see, I'm gonna need one here. One there, okay. Oh. There we go. Get these little feet welded up. So, like, I don't guess I've messed around with subgrids enough on, like, flying vehicles. But, it does not seem to like... Huh. Subgrids do not seem to like flying. It's a little unfortunate. Your rovers are probably just drifting from the ice, having low friction. Could use mag plate. Yeah, but like, what would be blowing them? Like, why would they be drifting? They sit completely stagnant, and then every now and then they'll just like plume the white smoke from driving. Well, I don't have any subgrid thrusters. It was, like, literally the only thing that was in the front was a hinge, a piston, and a hinge. That's it. We haven't had this issue with anything else. I don't know why it's just now happening. But whatever, it's fine. I'll just do like a static grid. Hold on. Mag plate. Do not use for parking. Alright, so there we go. Now we have... Now we have this. Okay, that's cool. And we have this. That's even cooler, because this now means that we can make modular systems to, you know, anything that we can fit inside this box, this thing can carry. This is great. This is great. We just need to decorate this and make it a little prettier looking, because it is super duper ugly right now. Oh, you're saying there's like a subgrid script to help compensate with that? You know, people in, like, if you guys keep up with Empyrean at all, you'll see a lot of people complain about not having like mobile subgrids and stuff. It's moments like this where I have just a couple of subgrids that don't even do anything, where it breaks my whole grid, and I'm like, yeah, I understand why they do that. I do actually get sour about this, because, like, fuck you mean I can't have a hinge right here? It's stupid. Anyway, let's not get too sour about it. I need to decorate this. I need this to look prettier. And I need to figure out what I'm going to do about drills on the front of this. I'm almost kind of halfway tempted to put a connector here and a connector here, and then have like a detachable drill system in the front that I can, you know, put on the ship when I need to mine something, and then when I just need to use it as a transport vehicle, I can drop the drills off. Yeah, true. True, but shouldn't dampeners fix that? Shouldn't dampeners, like, mathematically adjust the thrusters to get your velocity to 0? Isn't that their goal? So if you're reading a velocity with no input, shouldn't it do what it has to do to get to 0? Alright, what's the goal? Let's make this pretty, because it's quite ugly right now. I'm kind of feeling like maybe we taper this up to like this point right here, and then we can kind of bring this down like this from this point forward to here, but bring it down so it kind of goes like up and back at the same time. This thing right here is just going to end up getting capped with like a cutout in it for this cargo box to poke through. This whole section right through here is all just going to get tapered up to this, so it's going to be just kind of like a little flat wall. That's fine. And this is just, see? And this is just going to kind of come up and maybe just kind of flatten and then arch over to make kind of like a shell. Something like that. It's going to take a lot of steel plate. It's going to take a lot of steel plate. So, and I still want some kind of fin coming out of the back of this to make it look like a wing. I need to figure out what I want to do about drills, because this whole vehicle is cool and all. It's really ugly, but it's also going to be really pointless if I can't figure out drills. Yeah, I guess static drills is just what I'm going to have to do. That's kind of butt poop. It's kind of butt and poop, I won't lie. Actually, you know what? Could I do what I had, where I had a hinge, a piston, and a hinge, and then a drill, and then on the drills put mag plates to where when I fold them back, they lock to the vehicle. So that way they're not, like, they're still a subgrid, but they are actually locked to the vehicle, like completely static lock. That might get around it. That might get around it. Let me see what I gotta do to do that, because that could be interesting. I'm also tempted to move this out by 1. I am, I won't lie. just because this is going to get really thick over here, and I want to make sure that I have plenty of room. No, we'll run it how we had it. We'll run it how we had it. Alright, so let's rebuild what I had. I'm just going to do 2 of them this time, so I don't waste my time building, you know, all of them. Hinge. Go ahead and weld it. Upper limit of 90. Okay. Inertia tensor. Okay. And then we'll do a piston. Oh, also hinge lock. There we go. Do a piston, shear inertia tensor, and then out here we'll have another hinge. And shear inertia tensor, hinge lock. Okay, so does this cause that same issue? No. Let me bring this way down so it's not quite locked on the ground. But like in the event if it fell, you know, it hopefully wouldn't damage itself. Okay, and it's moving. And it's moving. So it really is just the weight of multiple subgrids. It's not a fan of the subgrids. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? Fuck me. That's fine. You know. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. We will just make it static. It will just be a static thing. Okay, so I need to be able to bring this down by what? There? And there? Is that gonna be enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe? Shit, I don't know. I don't think that's enough. But I don't know if we could go any lower. I guess we could. You know, like I don't know if we should. But maybe. So this now has 3 blocks in between it. It's going to have that. So I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's really starting to turn into something, you know? It's really starting to turn into a thing. Let's, damn. Drill ships are so ugly, bro. Drill ships are so ugly. And then, like, to make a pretty drill ship, you end up just making, like, a borderline useless thing. But whatever, you know, whatever. Fuck it, you know, who am I? Who am I to decide the aesthetic mixture of utilitarian and you know, pleasing design. Who am I, right? I'm just a guy with a brain and eyes and feelings about how things should look, you know, but fuck me. When you play in the shitty little engineering game that has like minimal engineering, oh my god, I'm so sour about the situation. Okay, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go weld these up. Go do a little weld 'em ups. Alright, what are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? We ain't waiting on shit. Successful. Okay, so there's that. And there's that. Okay, so one thing that I do absolutely want to make sure that I have on here is an event controller. And we're just gonna throw it right here. Short on display and computer. Because this event controller is gonna be what our cruise control is. So let's go ahead and get inside of there. This is the, you know, multi-use MUV, man. It's multi-use craft -1. Fuck it. Shit don't even matter. How dare you build what you want, and how dare you build the way you want it. Yeah, basically. Oh, you want pistons? Oh, you want the aesthetics of pistons and hinges to be able to fold up all the nasty bullshit that you gotta have to play the game? You want pistons for that? Hell no. How about you crash your whole shit? How about you just log off the game, huh? How about you do that? And they're like, also, fuck you, buy medieval engineers. Also, we're abandoning it. Yeah, I'm salty about that too. Yeah, I'm salty about that too. Fuck it. I'm a salty sailor. What can I say? Let's do like 2.75 meters a second. Something super low. When it is equal or above, I need to have a dedicated forward. Thrust, forward. There we go. Event controller, select action. So when it is true, set override to 0. And when it is false, set override to 50%. Okay. So we're gonna have a group here, which is set override to zilch. And we have another group here, which is set override to 2%. And then we're gonna have an event controller here, which is just a simple toggle on and off. We're gonna need another group for gyroscopes. Gyroscope. And its whole group simply toggles. Oh god, where's it at? Override controls. On or off. Okay, so that unlocks us. And then we have cruise control. Okay. Gonna need a drill toggle. Hold on. Drill. Gonna need a drill group to toggle. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Just give me a damn timer block. It'd be easier to just hit a quick little timer block. Stored on computer. Hey man, I got you. Hey man, I got you. Okay. So when you hit this timer block is going to be for drill clearing, delay of 0, setup actions, groups, drill, toggle, clearing mode on and off, and the block on and off. Okay, cool. So now I can just have a single trigger here for that. So now that triggers clearing mode, like automatic clearing mode on or off. What else? Probably just need to be able to manually do the drills from right there. And what else? Batteries. Being able to set batteries into recharge mode. Battery group to enable recharge on and off. Look at that. There we go. So that's the full like cockpit layout for what we got going on. Let's go test it. Save the game. Save as Survival Grid Hardcore Multi-Use Craft -1, so we know like what milestone we hit when we did it. Need to sleep soon? Hit the hay then. Hit the hay. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, sweetheart. Okay, so that functions. It's really mobile. Yep, it's really mobile. Okay, let's make sure that cruise control works. Yeah, looks like it works to me. Okay, let's go over here to the test site, aka the stone wall where I test things. And we're gonna make sure that these drills can clear out enough room for me to, you know, pass through. So So first, let's make sure that hitting the timer block trigger sets them into clearing. Fantastic. And then we'll do clearing mode. Cruise control is a little fast. Slow that down. Event controller. Cruise. Select actions. Select, or sorry, not that, not override. 2 meters a second. There we go. Oh, did I break the cruise control? Set actions. Set override. 50%. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, and it makes plenty big enough of a tunnel to get through. How close is this getting to the wall? Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Fantastic. Okay. And then I can hit the timer block again, and it stops it. Great. Pull back out, and it's a perfect square hole through the terrain. Fantastic. The only thing I can think of from here would maybe be a what's the word? What's the word? A remote control, so we can have it autopilot or like auto point at GPS coordinates, which is really not that big of a deal. I need to make a second hotbar with timer blocks that automate turning, like yaw control, because as soon as I get something that automates yaw control, I can have this thing cruise control, and then after a set amount of time, like say 35 seconds, turn. And then after 35 seconds, turn. And then after 35 seconds, turn. There we go. And then it will have completed a full ring underground in its goal to like search for ores. You know, you end up having that set to have it set to a timer that completes its request, completes its first initial 4 rotations, and then on its 5th rotation it delays itself by shit, I don't know, 60 seconds then, right? And then you end up getting a grid, and then it goes, and then it makes another grid, and then it goes, and makes another grid, and you end up grid searching large sections of land, and it's completely automated. Oh yeah, okay. I'm figuring out what I want. I'm figuring out exactly what I want this thing to accomplish. I need it to get energy. I need it to have energy, because currently it doesn't have any. It actually doesn't really have a way to get energy. I guess maybe this connector. We have like a big connector pipe that handles just charging, like just this. That's not that bad. You know, charge off the base with the solar panels we have. Because yeah, like this thing stays full all the time. And these batteries, are charging, but they're not charging as fast as I'd like them to. I'd like them to charge a lot faster, I think. Which just means more solar panels, really. That's all it means. I just need like a huge solar array Huh. Okay. Well. If I plugged it up now, it would still be like multiple hours before this thing gets full. It just has so many batteries. I don't really want to wait that. Do you guys think it'd be cheating for me to just like despawn this and spawn it back in fully charged? You know, like creative? Just so that way, you know, we can keep the stream going, so I don't have to wait the multiple hours for it to charge. I still need to build, like, you know, I still need to actually build a solar farm, but just so we're not waiting, because we've already done that. We've already done that a lot. This stream series is wait. Let me go ahead and build a connector here to charge it, and then we'll see from there. Because I think I want like the first charging dock to be right here. Yeah, I think that's where I want the first charging dock to be. So let me just spam hydrogen engines. Yeah, you're right. Let me get what's the word? I'm gonna need O2H2s. Because right now, these two right here charge these hydrogen engines just to help the base along with the solar panels. Because like these produce 500 kilowatts. What does one of these produce? Like 40 kilowatts? Yeah, so you know, it makes 10 of these. Come on now. Okay, come on, let's... Holy... Okay. Yeah, so I need a way to actually deposit ice into the base. Let me go ahead and get a connector set up. Hold on. Structural platform connector. What? What? This is just vanilla now? I mean, it's large grid, but like this is just... Yeah, clip it. Go ahead, clip it. It actually helps me on YouTube if like a user clips the video. This is pretty cool. I can't believe this is just like vanilla. Okay, let's grab conveyor. And we're gonna make a long pole, probably just off of this one. Make the pole go out that direction. So let's... do that. And then... something like that. That's probably far enough. Probably plenty far. Okay, there's that. Then coming in the back of this, we will do a inset. Yeah, I definitely think so. I mean, really, I think the fact that like mods prove that years of what, you know, Keen has said is like, you know, it's not really possible for us to do this, it's not really possible for us to do that. These mods prove that they're lying. Like, it is 100% possible. These conveyors move literally everything. I have a static grid, which is small grid. I mean, like, look at it. Look at how far down this conveyor pipe goes all the way over to, like, over here. Like, they're lying. They are just straight up lying when they say that this shit is not possible. It clearly is. So, and they've already shown that they can update the graphics and the engine, because like this game has gone through plenty of iterations since 2013, when it was initially like released into a beta or alpha, whichever one you want to call it. I forget which direction they went, alpha, beta, or beta, alpha, whatever. Like realistically, right? You know, like no, not sugarcoating it at all. Keen is a scummy company. Like they're scummy. Anyway, I'm not going to go too deep into that. There's a lot that goes on to that though, actually. If you know, just go look around. Go look around into like their company politics, how they run themselves, how they treat their consumer, how they see themselves in the consumer's eyes. You know, go into that. Go into that. No, you're right. Static small grid's impossible. You know, for the longest time, they said that a small connector was impossible. But here it is in the base game. In the base game, who would have guessed it? Anyway, yeah, I'm just salty as shit. I'm just a salty sailor. You know, they also said that making a large grid connector with a large grid block with a small grid connector in it was impossible. And here it is in the base game multiple years later after they said it's not possible. Shit pisses me off. Pisses me off to no end. I'm not even lying. Like it actually just infuriates me. But whatever. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm getting warm. One more beer and I think I'd be really fired up about this. That could be an interesting turn of events for the stream. If I go get another beer and then just get real hateful for the last like hour and a half. But I'm not going to do that. No, I'm better than that. Let me lock in, because I'm wasting time. I'm dilly-dallying. Let's see. I need to... What am I doing here? This is up one block too high, so this actually needs to just get sunk down. That's fine. Do I even care? No, because you can still crouch under this. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Welding all this is gonna be a pain. Oh, but luckily I have the access point. Access point. So why do they do that? I mean, the build planner was originally a mod until it was added to the base game. You mean like, why do they say that it's not possible and then years later add it to the game? Because they cannot set the precedent of hate is the mind killer. Hate keeps me young. I've never seen a sweet old lady live forever. They cannot bend the knee to the consumer, because as soon as they do it once, they immediately cast themselves in an even worse light if they don't do it again. So if I said, hey Keen, I want to color the solar panels, you know, I don't like that they're blue, I want to make them green. Code-wise, that's not difficult. Like, that's really not difficult. You're hue shifting a select color of the texture of this model. It's like really not that difficult. It's the exact same way that you color any other block in the game. You're selecting a certain portion of the texture and color shifting it. That's it. So being able to color the solar panel is not impossible. But the moment that they do that, you're going to have other people that are asking, you know, for small changes. Like, hey, I'd really like if there were, you know, I'd really like to be able to change the text on the side of the drill like this mod does. And as soon as they say no, you're going to have a whole lot of people uproar and say, rah, rah, you know, rah, why aren't you catering to me? You cater to that guy. So they can't make that a normal thing. They have to tell you, no, that's not possible, we can't do that. And then whenever people forget about it, they just kind of shadow drop it. And it's like, and then everybody celebrates it. They're like, yay, you added this thing. Versus, rah, you won't do what I want kind of thing. Yeah, it's just keeping up appearance. It's just making themselves look better versus chancing looking bad. That's all it is. It's just public appearance. Like, so like I run a Minecraft server, right? And I really don't like the way that the Elytra is implemented in like modern Minecraft. Whenever it was added back in 1.9, I thought it was okay. You know, like it only worked if you jumped off of something and flew and then stopped. But then when they changed it to where you can jump off and then use like rockets to boost yourself around, I really feel like that kind of invalidates every other movement technique in the entire game. I think that's kind of stupid. So I made a mod that reverts it back to its original state. It just gets rid of the rocket boosting thing. You have to jump off and glide. But because I don't want to just directly nerf it, and I do want to reward a player who goes to the end of the game to get an Elytra. I do want them to be able to travel and use it, but I want it to be more interactive than just craft a rocket and be able to fly anywhere. You now have to build like a portal, and when you fly through the portal, you get the boost. Meaning, sure, you can technically fly anywhere, but you kind of already have to have been there at some point to build the portal. So you can get there again a lot faster, but you can't get somewhere new a lot faster. And I feel like that is a good balance of kind of forcing you to still need to explore on foot or by horse or something, but then you can use the Elytra to get somewhere faster again, rather than having to run all the distance again. I feel like it's a good balance, and I feel like it's I feel like it works out well gameplay wise. But so when I was testing it, I promise I have a point to this story. When I was testing it, at first the portal boost was too fast. It was too much. It was like a level 10 rocket, right? I can't release that version. I can't release the way over boosted version to the public, because the moment that I nerf it, I'm the bad guy. I made whatever I added worse. I actively nerfed it. But if I implement it in like a really bad way, like I ended up nerfing it down to like less than the level 1 rocket. And then I showed it to the public, and then they said, oh yeah, this is okay, but it's kind of shit. So then I get to buff it. And now, in the consumer's eyes, I've done something good because I made something bad and made it better, versus taking something that was way too good and making it worse. So it's all about how you feed it to people, and how they receive it is what controls your public image. And that's kind of what Keen does. Only they just like straight up lie. So they go about it in the wrong way, and then you get to see through their lies, and then if you're paying attention, it kind of pisses you off, and if you don't pay attention, it's, you know, it's fine, it's whatever. You headed to bed? Alright. See ya, see ya. See ya. Anyway, all companies do that in some way. All companies do that in some way. They'll, like take Apple, for example. They 100% have the technology to make an iPhone that's like 60 million times better than what they've currently released. The issue is that as soon as they release something that's 60 million times better, if the next release is not also 60 million times better than the current one, then it's immediately a worse product because the price to performance is not there. So they just release small increments more often, so that way you keep purchasing it and you keep feeling like you get a better phone, and the price to performance doesn't change, it just continuously feels a little bit better. Every company does it in some way. It's just how they do it changes how you view it. Dude, every time that I get a little bit drunk and I'm playing Space Engineers, I'm just kind of like mindlessly building. I always end up talking about like the commercial aspects of, or I guess more like the social aspects of the economy. What's wrong with me, man? What is wrong with me? I'm losing my mind. I need another beer, is what I need. Goodness gracious. Anyway, let's finish out this landing pad. Holy shit, this is gonna eat up my, oh my god, this is gonna destroy my my steel plates. Oh man, this is gonna destroy my steel plates. This isn't even, this is a vertical one. This isn't even like useful for me. I need one that's like facing left and right. Yeah. Damn. Let's cause like I know I'm eventually gonna have a downwards facing connector like this, because this is just like the standard that I've always built with. Let me maybe cut it right here and then go up and over. It's a bit like Bethesda with Skyrim. They ended up relying on modders to fix many of the game's problems. That's why the unofficial Skyrim patch became so essential. Countless game-breaking bugs, especially back when Skyrim was still relatively new. Yeah. So, if Bethesda fixed the bugs and some people really liked them, then they're gonna look poorly in those people's eyes. And if Bethesda doesn't fix the bugs, then they're going to look poorly in other people's eyes. So the community mod, since it gives people the ability to choose, yes, I want this fixed, or no, I don't want this fixed, it's the best of both worlds because it puts the choice in the player's hands. If Bethesda put the choice in the player's hands for one aspect of their game, then somebody else might get upset that they didn't do it in another aspect of their game. Whereas, as a consumer, you can't really get upset that a modder didn't do that for every aspect of the game because their mod only pertains to one aspect. So Bethesda's best bet in that situation is to just not touch it. Just not touch it. If you want the fixes, get the mod. If you don't want the fixes, don't get the mod. It's not their problem. It's up to the user. Yeah. Let me tap in on this because I'm dillied out the dally right now. Let me fix all this. I will at some point have a proper landing pad. Just not right now. I need one that can dock that cargo container and that ship. This cargo container sits 1-2 connector off the ground, so I need to account for that in my conveyor. One, two, then this is where the connector will sit. And this one sits up higher, doesn't it? This one sits up much higher, right? 1, 2, 3? Is it 3 or is it? No, it's the same. It's 2. It's 2 blocks because this has an equal floor. Okay, cool. Yeah, this works. Good deal. That might not be long enough though. From here to here, I think is short. Yeah, shorter, definitely. Damn. Okay, let me think about this. How deep is the front of this? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 9 blocks? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that, I mean, it'd be really tight. It would be like super tight, but I could technically fit a connector facing that way off the back of this one and then slot the cockpit of the drill ship down right here with the drills facing this wall and have it connect right here. I could do that. That'd be a little crazy though. Let's just extend this out maybe 7 blocks or so. Seven blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Booyah. I think that actually makes 8. But I don't give a... I don't give a fuck, man. 1, 2. Okay. And then we're gonna hit a quick little conveyor converter. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, flawless. Flawless victory. Look at that. Look at that. That's gonna be so cool. I just gotta... oh my god. I just gotta make sure that there's enough room between this and that wall. Let's actually go ahead and test that before I go too crazy in this. Been working on your own all-purpose small grid ship. It's modular with attachments connected via merge blocks and connectors. It can even project its own modules for welding. Oh, that's fire. That's actually cool as fuck. Designed for exploration, mining, combat, operating in atmosphere, gravity. Have you tested like heavy gravity, like Alien Planet? Alright, so this is not going to work. That's too wide. What about this? Yeah, that works. Hey yo. Hey, that actually works out great. Yeah, fantastic. Cool. We're just gonna let this sit here while I work. I even made a rover module, then it turned into a standalone rover by using an upper. Still haven't built a proper small grid base though. Every time I start one, the PCU seems to climb ridiculously fast. I have no clue what the PCU of this base is. It's only 9,000, 9,500. That's not bad. That's not terrible actually. It's not great. Like, it could be a lot worse. Okay. So now, when we're connecting to this one, we want strength to be basically disabled. And used for parking, no. Same with this one. We want this one to be strength basically 0, used for parking, no. Let's go and weld up these just to act as some sort of support in the event we fall or something, I don't know. Okay. I might end up doing the glass technique that we've been doing, where we just fill big sections of glass because it's cheaper than the steel. And what? Then we'll do park. Booyah. Okay, and then we'll set the batteries to recharge. So now our batteries recharged in 22 minutes? There's no way. There is no way. Oh, but wait, I think BR is the base batteries. Yeah, okay, so we cannot do this. We can't have it on just recharge. So we'll just put them on auto. And the recharge cycle should be way less. Yeah, 1 day. That's fine. We can have it just sit here like that. I need to get more batteries on the base, so that way when I end up trying to recharge this, it has enough. Let me think. Actually, I can put a sorter right here, or a sorter right here so it's hidden, and have it to where it only takes ice. I could go ahead and attach this to the cargo, go over there, mine a whole fuck ton of ice, come back over here, deposit the cargo box onto this, and then sit right here with charge mode while the ice filters through, goes into here, and then goes ahead and starts getting converted into hydrogen for the engines. That would help. That would help a lot. Let me do that. Let's go ahead and connect this up so I don't have to worry about anything breaking when I disconnect the connector. Sorter. We only ever want it to take or we want it to drain all. Since this is a completely electric vehicle, it doesn't need to store anything. Yeah, that works. Drain all on. Booyah. Okay, let's collect that, go fill it with ice, and attempt our first real deposit. This would be kind of cool. Okay. So let's try this out. I need to flatten. There we go. Okay, I need my landing gears to not do mag lock. Mag plates do not auto lock. Okay, there we go. And then parking, yeah. mag plates cargo. They are also not going to be set to auto lock. They'll be set to unlock. Okay, cool. So now I'm connected up to cargo. I'm connected up with the merge block. Mag plates are disconnected. Okay. So let's go mine us some ice. On the alien planet, it can fly around for about an hour using Atmo thrusters. And it can go for up to an hour and a half if the hydrogen thrusters are active. That's pretty fire. That is pretty fire. We haven't really dabbled a whole lot with hydrogen this playthrough. Mostly because it would be a lot more efficient for us if we had like large grid hydrogen storage. But small grid hydrogen storage is kind of poop. Like, it stores a lot, but it's not great in bulk. Okay, how far forward can we angle before we start losing altitude? Okay, straight down. That's with no load, but still straight down. So okay, let's look at storage volumes. Okay, so we're full. So ice gets us to about 232,000. Which is not terrible. Not terrible at all. Especially with how the thing can still fly. Granted, it only has 10 minutes. That's not great. But hopefully the amount of ice that we're about to have should have us pretty set up. Hold on, let me move this. Okay, there's that. So now it's just gonna sit here, and it should be losing all of its ice. Just show my ship. I think it should be. Ice is in the connector. Large cargo container. It's not even seeing it. Oh wait, is it because I have this enabled? Yeah, yeah. So large cargo container. Why are you not allowed to translate, to transfer goods? Something broken? No. All of that goes in, all of that goes in. Can I pull ice from here? No. I wonder if this conveyor converter is causing issues. No. Large conveyor port here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Because then you have small port here, and small port on top. So I'm wondering if it's this conveyor converter. Let's see, can I pull ice from this connector? No. Yeah, okay, so it's the conveyor converter. That's fine. Does that function? Yes. Okay, so conveyor converter is broken. I don't really know what's up with that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it converts, so like I'm using it large grid to large grid, or like large port, and then small port at the bottom. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. It doesn't have a large port on both sides. My fault.
Inventory.
My fault. That's fine. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have paid attention to that a little bit more. Anyway, that's fine. A little double back to back is fine. Yeah, good call. Okay, cool. So now things should be full of ice. So if we do like O2, full of ice. If we do cargo. Yep, that one's getting drained. That one's getting drained. This one is ice. Show me where the ice is going. This one's going into this one. Fantastic. Yeah, and we've got plenty of cargo containers to store all the ice. So there's no issue of us running out of cargo space. That's good. That's good. Thankfully. Yeah, so that's great. The next thing is going to be building O2 H2 generators underground to convert all this ice into hydrogen. Because there's no point in just storing ice. Ice doesn't really have much of a value. You know what else? While I'm down here, I need to go ahead and put lights down here. Light. Need to go ahead and put lights while I'm down. So something like this. We'll put it on the bottom. Yeah, we'll put it on the bottom. With the assumption that we will eventually build some sort of floor under here. That's the goal, at least. Yeah, that works. Oh, be careful. Ice is hard to find. Yeah. This guy's worried about the future. Worried about his ice deposits and futures. Put that there. Will this still glow correctly? Yeah, sorta. Enough that I don't really care. On the front face. On the front face. We're gonna put this one underneath the bottom. There we go. And then this one will go make construction components. Hold on, I'm getting rid of this dark-ass cave that we've been living in. Tony Stark style. Oh my goodness. There's that. And then the last one will go right here. Perfect. So now... yeah, now we get a little bit more light. I need to lower the intensity and increase the radius. But yeah, this is way better. Better being highly subjective. Let's mark these. Shit. Is there a fast way to name all these? Not really. I guess I'll just search them. It's not that big of a deal. Interior light. I don't really know where else I've used interior lights. How many do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Does that track with how many I just placed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 that I just placed. So whatever the last 10 numbers are. 12. So back to 2. Back to 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, 11. Get rid of 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, I don't know. Oh my goodness. I guess I'll just have to use build vision and just label them pipe so I know what they are. Pipe. Fantastic. Okay, so let's go downstairs and see what kind of color we want these things to look like to make sure that they look nice and aesthetically pleasing for us. Pipe. Whoa now. There we go. Light pipe. So we can just type light and see what it is. Radius, there's like 15 blocks in between them. 5 blocks is 2 meters. So, 15 ends up being 6 meters. So the radius on these needs to be slightly above 6 to make sure that there's equal overlap. Fuck it, man, I'm doing 10 meters. That's a lot. 10 meters, good deal. With a fall off of 1, so it's linear. Linear fall off looks the best in my opinion. Intensity of 2. And then let's make it a little more industrial looking. So let's drop the blue value down to about, yeah, 220 looks great. Hell yeah. This looks fantastic. This looks fantastic. Awesome. So now the goal is to probably just put an O2 here and an O2 here. I don't really know how long that's going to take to fill up, but I know that one O2 generator can generate enough hydrogen to supply 2 engines. So I don't know, there's probably math for how many O2 it's going to take to fill up one of these, but this should be fine for now. Let's put the circles to us. I like the circles. The circles look cool. Booyah. Okay, cool. And so, yeah, it's filling up. It's already doing its job, which means that these should be filling up. I don't know why they wouldn't be. 4 engines. Okay, these are filling. Okay. So let's just sit here for a second. I know it's going to take just a minute, but what we're watching is for this to fill up. Once this is full, then we will check any number of these tanks to see how slow they're filling up. That will change how many O2 generators I make. Okay, so it's almost full. And then all the excess hydrogen that's not going to the engines should immediately start going to the tanks. How long is it going to take to get a 10th? Okay, so not terribly long. And this should slowly start eating through all of our ice. I'm almost tempted to go ahead and put another batch of O2H2 like generators on here, just to increase the speed that we can transfer ice. How much ice do we have? Tons. Tons of it. Yeah, it's actually still getting drained, so we have oh, sorry, I got the hiccups. We got plenty of ice. Plenty. Yeah, I think maybe we just leave this as it is for right now. This is fine. It's lit up down here. It's filling this up. It's doing its job. It gives us a nice big hydrogen buffer for the engines. I probably need to just... Ah, man, shit. I need to make more engines, I guess, if I want to charge this. Because I think at its current rate... Yeah, 8 hours? That's going to take forever. It's going to take forever. So... I'm kind of feeling like maybe some more engines. Maybe like an engine battery. Like, by battery, I mean like a large amount of them. Let's go down here. Let's go down here to the ugly space. So... I actually don't think it would be all that ugly if these little supports right here were replaced with a hydrogen engine. So like hydrogen engine per tank. That would give me a megawatt, 2 megawatts, 2.5 megawatts. Is that per hour? What does the hydrogen engine do? Kilowatt. Doesn't tell me at what rate. Like at what speed that is. It's just producing that amount, but over how much amount of time, I have no clue. Anyway, they give me 2.5 megawatts. So that's not terrible. It's not terrible. I think that's as much power as we could generate without literally just building more and more. Because I mean, like that's already just building more and more. Let's... We could, if we did the hydrogen engine, we could place it like this. We could place 2 of them on each end, like that. Would that be crazy? I don't feel like that's crazy. They used to call me crazy. But I don't feel like that's crazy. It'd be like a true generator room as well. Let me fill out this space a little bit. Let me dig into this wall, I think. And I'm gonna have like a couple of hydrogen engines lined up, kind of like a V8 style. Like just literally just connected multiple engines in a row to make it look like a generator room. I think that could look really interesting. And it would give the downstairs cave space a little more personality. So just bear with me for a second. Yeah, maybe push it back one more. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Grab a conveyor. And we will run it up and along the ceiling and then back down. Like that. Yeah. Okay. And the cool thing is that we can use these as our, like, insert points. I think that's really cool. Okay, cool. So I just need a whole buck ton of interior plate. Interior plate, motor, and steel plate. What are these? Construction components. Okay. And then we'll do a small conveyor rather than a 90 so that I can put a light on this point right here. Yeah, let me go ahead and build this. Kind of want the engines to be running that way, like from behind this pipe. So, like, that one can get disconnected. Leave 3 in between each time, something like that. Yeah, something like that. That looks good. Let me go and get a light, because it's really dark in here. Pipe. We'll add that to the thing. And then... Booyah. And we'll go ahead and name this one Pipe as well, since it's part of this network down here. Even if it's not, you know, actually on the pipe. There we go. Cool beans. The interior plate. Give me that. Need motor. Alright, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit while those craft. Fantastic. Cool. So now what we can do is have the pipes come off like a 90, like this, and then just have a whole buck ton of engines behind it. We're gonna put a button here so I can manually turn the engines on and off when I need them, but I'm gonna get them automatically controlled by an event controller. So this is more for decoration than anything. Three engines. And actually, maybe we just do two. Maybe we just do two. Since an O2H2 generator can handle that. Yeah. And then we have something like this. Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna look so cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Production, let that do what it do. Had me worried we're getting short on iron, man. I need to check that.
Energy low.
But ideally, what this is now going to be able to do is... Yep, okay, so this is generating, or it's generating hydrogen. This is generating power. And are these still filling? And these are still filling. Oh, dude, it's fantastic. It is fantastic. So now are all the hydrogen engines full? And the tanks are still filling up? Oh my goodness, it's fantastic. We're gonna be tearing through some ice, making tons of energy. So each one of these little engine batteries is a megawatt. I think that's really, really neat. How are we doing on iron? 9K? Okay, yeah, we have plenty. Plenty. Oh man, this is cool. This is hype. It's exciting.
Energy critical.
This bitch always talking about some damn energy critical. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Refill station. Booyah. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. And that's going to be doing that thing. At some point, we'll go over there and adjust the drill another 5 degrees. Let me get this welded up. I want to build dedicated cargo down here with sorters that like only put ice down here. So that way, you know, if I ever really quickly want to manually check how much ice we have, I can come down here and open up a single, like, vault of storage, and it be strictly ice for these machines. This is still filling. How much ice do we have? We got 40K, 60, 70, 80, 50, 60, 70, 1,000, 82, 123, plus all of that. Yeah, dude, we got plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Kieran, if you're still here and you're interested and you're 18 or older, I got a Discord server. If you're interested in sticking around, joining the little community. Look at all these things. You know, I went to a car show one time and a guy had replaced his valve cover with a like an acrylic cover. It was pretty cool. He says that he only runs it for car shows because, like, he was worried about heat cycles and stuff. But it's pretty cool that, like, I have actually seen a running engine with, like, you know, a see-through valve cover. I just think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Okay, so we're making great progress. We're making fantastic progress. I need to set this button up. Shit, I was gonna say I need to set this button up to do engines, but, like, honestly, it's all ice, and I don't really care to store ice, so this does just fine. Like, this is no big deal at all. Let's get back up to the surface, because that handles all of our ice problems. That handles all of our ice problems, and this is now, like, easy to walk up and down. That's fantastic. Has this thing drained itself of ice yet? Yes, it has. That means we can detach. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, actually, we don't need to detach just yet because I need to make sure that my batteries are charged. Recharged in 4 hours. If I set my batteries to recharge, how long is it going to take them? 18 minutes? But how long are these? Fully depleted in 12. Okay. So we will not be setting this to recharge. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Just means that I need to make more like, power generation. And I think the best way to do that is going to be, I mean, really ice. Ice is the best way to do that, just to keep expanding my generator room. But I think having, like, a big solar field would be really cool. Just a huge, gigantic solar field. Ugh. Is there a way to make... I mean, like, because I'm trying to think about how I would do this without having, like, a million different subgrids. Is there a way to make angled solar panels? No, not without them being attached to a subgrid to get the angle. I was gonna say, I would like to have, like, a huge solar farm but that's just like not really feasible because of how much space they take up, which I don't really guess it's that much space, not really. I don't know, I need to generate more power. I need to generate more power, that's... Ooh, look, we're finally getting our first dots. Ooh, exciting, exciting. Ooh, so exciting. Let's, yeah, let's work on a solar array. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Do we just expand the generator room? Let's go back down there and look at it. Let's go back down there and look at it. Because this thing generates 32 kilowatts. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 by, so 4, 8, right? 4, 8, 16, 24, 28. 28 times 40 is, we're going to go ahead and call it, yeah, 28 times 40 is 400, 800, like what, like 11, oh my god, 1160? something like that. We're generating 1.1 megawatt with this, and I generate 1 megawatt per generator down there. The downside being, like, this thing, just this 1, 2, and 3 generates 1 full megawatt. So, like, it's way more space efficient. Do I just keep expanding this? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's... Shit, honestly, I think we do. I mean, like, we're filling up a ton on hydrogen. We've got plenty of ice. I think we do. Let me, what's the word here? Why is... Sound is broken. Like, I can't hear this until I turn around, and then I can. And then I can't hear it again. Why do I hear out of the back of my skull? I open my helmet? No, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, we need to expand this. I'm thinking, honestly, we could just build it like back to back. So the way each row is 2 megawatts. 2 megawatts per thing, that gets me 12. No, it gives me 6 megawatts generation. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. 6 megawatts. We can also stack it. It'd just be really ugly if it was stacked. But we could also stack it. That's an option. I think we just make it deeper. I think we just, 2 megawatts per thing. There's that. And that's enough for sure. We will do an O2 generator, and then we'll grab a hydrogen engine. Do O2 generator first. 1, 2, 3. And then the hydrogen engine. 1. Steel plate. I'm gonna add a steel plate. That's crazy. I really have to go mine iron. Okay. But we have the mining vehicle now. We just have to generate the power to run it. Okay. Just let that run for a minute, and then I'll need to put some sort of lamp back here because it's really dark. I honestly might just end up doing what we did with that little lamp right there, which is it's just a single small battery and a single interior lamp. And it's been running the entire length of this playthrough, so I have no idea how long it actually is going to last. I guess I could put a controller on it and see. But yeah, there's just a separate single small battery and light that's been there since we started. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go down right here. Take a little survey of this. Yeah, come down another 5 degrees. Yeah. And at some point, I will retract maybe this one and start shaving this off, since we're getting like a little bit of a crown going on right here. Can't be having that. This looks really odd though. I like it. I'm gonna take a little picture. It's kind of like a like a look at where we are. Yeah, dude. Watching this as like a time lapse, watching this happen could be really cool. There you go. Yeah, anyway, it's doing fine as it is. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's doing its job. One. And a 2. And a 3. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let's do it again. One. 2. And a 3. So what, that's 5 megawatts? 1, 2, 3. Collect. One. A 2. And hold on. A 3. Beautiful. Okay, cool. We're now generating 6 megawatts of power, and this should still be filling. It is. Fantastic. I need to have some sort of light back here because it is super dark. We should put a little corner light. Pipe. Control panel. Pipe. Cool. Ta-da! What's a good angle for this? Oh, this is pretty cool. I like all the industry that we got going on. Yeah, that's a banger. That's fire. Like that's a heater too. Yeah. I'm rocking with all that. I'm rocking with all of that. Okay, let's deposit everything we got. Let's see. We got a dog on there. Battery on the ship is 2 hours till full, and on the base is 36 minutes till full. Fantastic. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna wrap the stream up here because the next time we get on, we'll just have to kind of dilly-dally for about 2 hours. Probably just expand on the base a little bit, adjust the drill down there. Maybe deconstruct probably this rover and swap this rover over to having the 5x5 wheels. And maybe decorate this ship to be a little prettier. But yeah, for the most part, that's pretty good. I'm really happy with where we're at right now. I need to finish out the interior of this. I might end up putting batteries in the ceiling, just because we need more batteries on the base. Yeah, we're in a really good spot right now. We're in a really good spot. We still got... Actually, yeah, we're burning through the ice pretty good. We're burning through it really good. We're down to 60k from like the 100 that we were at. So yeah, we're burning through it. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're making lots of power right now. Burning lots of ice. I need to make an ice drill, which I guess is kind of what this thing is going to get used for at first. I need to go drop this out somewhere. Probably just drop it, you know, over there, make another one and put it over there. Yeah, I'm excited, fellas. I'm real excited. I'm gonna wrap it up here though, so I appreciate you. Be safe, have fun, go do something you enjoy. I'll be in Discord for the next hour, maybe 30 minutes. I don't really know. I'll be in there though. But either way, I appreciate you nonetheless. I'll be here tomorrow. Maybe we might not do 7 hours tomorrow. We might do closer to like 6, 5. But it really just depends. I'm having a lot of fun with small grid, so you know, no point in limiting myself. I'm gonna go drink some water, eat a couple snacks, because I had dinner during stream. All those sandwiches. Anyway, I could keep yapping forever. I'll see you, fellas. I'll see you.